Alright, let's go ahead and get started. With some Scav Girl. What level did I leave you at? You're 13, so you're fast, but you're not that fast yet. But you're still pretty fast. So we are constrained by Scav Girl's poor rigs. Let's go ahead and get her up to Equipment Runner by doing a quick murder. Yeah, hide invalid rigs, there we go. That did not hide in the invalid rigs. Gabe, I still can see the invalid ones. Okay, whatever. We have our enhanced. And then we can go... Get our med kits. Man, it's real rough out here, having to like not be able to carry anything. Oh, this is like the antithesis of my playstyle. Yeah, I think this is fine. We're just gonna go over to, I think, Nexus real quick and get some extra experience. I really just want the ability to, get my equipment runner rig. Alright, so if we were gonna do a very quick Nexus, we probably just wanted to get some of the pain. And then call the herd. That works too. You technically can be done. I think 2 is fine for now. We should probably bring a bit more ammo though too, to be honest. I'm not really only 5 mags in total, I guess, with their starting mags is not necessarily great. We can go to some 9mm pistol, probably to help us out with. Just go over to a Glock and bring like an extra 100 rounds of 9mm. Perfect. Just in case. And Nexus, and we're good to go. Hey, Schizo. Alright. So first things first, let's go ahead and trigger this. Let's try the pistol too, actually. You go ahead and turn the HUD on also. That's not the HUD, that's that. Why did it do that? That's weird. Oh yeah, the no red dot! Hey, Agent. Oh, it's so bad. Hold on. Save me. Alright, you need to go to full auto. There we go. That's the shit I love. It's so weird too. You have like the ADS, which is very controllable for the most part. It just has no red dot, and then you have this, which is like fuck you. Why can't I reload either? What is going on? There we go. Wait, can I not reload this in third person? Oh, I can. That's so weird. I think we have one more wave left. Hey, Trico. Oh, and rifle. Yeah, the Scav girl things. Need one more kill. That works. And I think we're good. Just trying to unlock our better rig real quick. That should hopefully be enough. We might just be a little bit short. With the quest, we should be good, though. All right, let's see. We should go ahead and turn off the FPS counter, too. There we go. And... yeah, with the quests, we should... be good on to upgrade our rig over to something that's not terrible. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Thank God. We'll enjoy you while you last, because you won't last very long. So where are you? There you are. And do I have a better version of you yet? Need to restore you. Hey, Mr. Grooves. You too. Just enjoying the constraints of Scav Girl. Like, she feels fun once you get this. I want to see Scav Girl with like one of these heavy ones. Literally probably bigger than her. All right. What do we want to run? Let's buy some 308. I haven't used 308 in a while. Let's go over to Bunko. Where's our 308 at? Let's go ahead and customize you a bit. So we have our drum magazine, which is, thank God. Barrel B for, I guess, marginal more damage. Nothing crazy. What optic have I not used yet? I don't feel like I've used you before. Oh, and actually I have. I remember this like weird slant. The tri-optic. I don't think I've used this one before, the tri-optic. Hey, Smoke. Foregrips, nothing is mad. They're literally the same. It's just aesthetic. Sure. Why do we get all of these rails? We can only use one of these. Go for the old-fashioned laser. Oh, no, we can't use both. I didn't realize that. Wait, what? I could have swore, like, these are conflicting. Oh, it's the, like, okay, so you can have two lasers on. Okay. That's probably why. I probably tried to do two flashlights before, and it's like, no, you can only have one flashlight. It's not very Tarkov of them. I don't think any of these matter, right? Yeah. Alright, 308. We have exactly 250. Okay, yeah, that sounds like 308 to me. We'll bring in some extra 9mm. And then meds. So little room left for activities. We are currently on 13 right now. I think the only time I played Scav Girl was like previously on stream. I don't think I've ever actually like voluntarily played Scav Girl. Mainly because the rigs. Let's do some trenches. Hey, Pixel. Exactly. That's Trico. You understand, right? Like, if they have like little sensors that like are sensitive to light, just put like 5 flash guns or flash guns. Put 5 flashlights on your gun, or just get 5 flash guns. In the grim dark future of the Winter, there's only epilepsy. All right. Regions. Back trenches. Hey, zombie. Hey, Booch. Wait, so a gun that fires you that while you shoot it, Mr. Grooves? So the saw? Is that what I'm hearing right now?
Breathe those bodies in.
Wait, does that laser even show up? I guess it kinda... Okay, it kinda does. It's just hard to see. It makes sense with the flashlight though too, right? That it's hard to see the laser. That's fair. There it is. Oh yeah, because the third-person aiming, right? That third-person aiming does not line up with the laser. Unfortunately, there's no decals either with the 308, so you can't really tell easily where the bullet is hitting. I can't even... There we go. Yeah, there's no laser here. Wait, what is going on? Okay. So we have the laser. Does it show up in this? I guess it's just too bright, maybe? So there, yeah, there's a laser. It exists over here. If I go back into the third person, though, it's gone. Like, it's not here in third person. What is this bug? Yeah, if it's pretty far away, it does look centered, right? I wonder if this is like a defective laser, I guess. We'll try the other one later, I guess. Like, it shows up a little bit of the time, like over here. Weird. Yeah, we'll try without the flashlight, too. It could just be the flashlight's washing it out. That's perfectly fair. But, like... It feels weird, though, too. It definitely seems like some weird stuff going on with it right now, outside of the flashlight. Oh yeah, I think they did mention zombie in their Q&A, right? That they wanted to basically show, like, not necessarily, they weren't interested in doing customization really because it's just too much bandwidth for them right now, but like they were mentioning like getting trophies for like doing certain quests or killing certain enemies, which is super cool too. Sir? Does this not one shot to the head? Oh, these are elites though. That does change things actually. Hold on. Yeah, that's probably a regular trooper. I'm not, well, mister, I'm not even sure if it's gun charms per se, but it's more of, it's not really a gun charm, it's more of just a cosmetic, but without a full cosmetic system. So say for example, like Mass Man unlocks a helmet after killing a certain enemy. Something like that. So it's like not a full customization suit, but it's just like cool little things of like your character progressing as you play the game, right? It would be cool to see battle scars also. Say for example you got like hit by something. I'm not sure how much they want to go into this, but like if you some enemies are so scary that like they just like permanently injure you. Not permanently, but like they do a big bad wound on you when they hit you for a lot of damage. And then like it gives you some like visual indicator of like you've sustained that damage, like almost making like your scav gather history. Yeah, Pixel, that's 100% Pixel, that's exactly what he said or alluded to. Or for example, right, like say if you kill some boss, you might notice that like you're now wearing, like say for example he's really armored. Maybe you're wearing some of his armor pieces as, like, as a knee guard now or something like that, or shin guards. Stuff like that. Just like little things that like aren't immediately noticeable, but someone like looking and being very vigilant gets rewarded for looking for that stuff. Yeah, trophies, basically trophies. We need like one of those little trophy walls inside the innards and just have like grabber heads mounted everywhere. Oh yeah, the Red Banner Baron. Or the Red Baron banner that will just never drop. Well, I think one thing they mentioned too, Smock, right, is they kind of wanted to allude to you or give you, like, the reason why your character looks different on death is they want to give you kind of They want to give you kind of the feeling that you're not playing the same scav when you die, you're just a different scav that's taking up their mantle. Oh, Vinny, yeah, I've gotten, in my entire, like, history of killing Red Baron, which is not that much, I kind of stopped doing them because of the bug. I've gotten him to drop his banner once. Just once. I guess her, because there's female pilots, but still. Like, yeah, like, it's the amount of times you need to kill Red Baron to have a chance of getting one is, yeah. Hey, mister, how's it going? Let's go.
All packed up.
Set it back on fire. Yeah, I kind of do hope, maybe. I'm kind of curious if there is some... Now, right now it's different, right? Because right now the game is like, there's no progression balance and stuff like that and so on and so forth. Like, there's only minimal thought in it. I'm curious if there should even ever be experience for killing things outside of quests. Like, you can actually have quests to eliminate units, but, like, I'm curious if, like, and naturally, they would need to, like, fix quests or, like, make quests more repeatable or give you more tasks that are maybe quests that give you experience, or maybe, like, make loot more important, too, like, getting good quality loot more important for experience. They would need to buff other things to make up for it, but I would like to see the reward or the experience reward for killing units to go away or get greatly diminished. It feels like the game shouldn't necessarily reward you for, like, the wanton bloodlust. It shouldn't punish you either, or like, it shouldn't punish you experience-wise either, but like, it shouldn't reward you. Because, like, right now, like, the best experience farms is just killing, like, big units like Exos. I guess, you know, if you're doing the Red Baron quest, it makes a lot of sense, right? If you're farming Red Baron, like, you're doing a quest and getting experience that way. But, like, for example, when we're doing permadeath runs, our experience grinds are usually just murdering 5 million cyborgs. Yeah, Pixel, for sure. Like, getting an extra reward too, like an extra reward for, like, not being noticed throughout an entire run would be really nice also. Maybe a multiplier too, as opposed to necessarily like, a flat bonus. So it rewards you for going in, looting a lot, not getting noticed and leaving. Yeah, oh yeah, the double exo coming out of the hangar with Red Baron, yeah. It feels like it should just replace that exo in the hangar, but I guess having two is interesting. It will be interesting too when they actually have multiple loadouts for exos to have like multi-exo fights. Because there's that one in the video, right, that has the shield and so on and so forth. So it'd be cool to see like maybe even just exo squads doing tactics. Imagine how terrifying that'd be, right? Like, especially too if they actually move at full bore and not like their really sluggish pace right now. Hey, Knight. That's not too bad, yeah. Are you elites? Not. So I'm pretty sure this will one-shot headshot these guys. Yep. Look at M60. Freaking guys from Vietnam. These are the wrong era. I wonder, so like, imagine, so Europa has a bunch of people, right? Imagine if Europa, like, the people signing up for Europa didn't realize that they were actually in a war, and they thought they were just signing up for airsoft or something, and so they picked up their Vietnam era cosplay kit, so they can, like, reminisce that they're in the Vietnam War, and then they realize their gun actually fires real bullets. And the other people also fire real bullets. Cursed airsoft. Hey, Tomar. It feels always really weird that, like, yeah, you have the hardcore European guys, and then you have, I'm from Vietnam. It's certainly a vibe though, right? A horror arc? I mean, yeah, it's well, like, you know, oh, I thought I was signing up for airsoft and I got dropped into a post-apocalyptic world where everything sucks. I just wanted to shoot some BBs at people. Now I'm next to the meat grinder.
Burn, baby, burn.
Well, that's definitely fair, zombie, yeah. It just... like... imagine you're programming a factory, right? Like, you're setting up the AI to make this stuff for the war effort, and for some reason, you, like... I guess maybe it's like some guy's really into the Vietnam War, and so he just makes a bunch of, like, Vietnam-era clothing, and flak vests, and so on and so forth. Hey, DJ. Alright, so... the first thing we need to do here is we notice something weird going on with you. Where are you? Yeah. So we're gonna take off the flashlight, because I want to see if it actually is the flashlight washing out the laser, or this particular laser is just super weird. So that should be hopefully right. Famous last words. And we need to probably do another mech trench for actual comparison's sake, right? Otherwise, it's not a valid comparison. And let's make sure we bring in the best gun in the game. maybe not that much ammo. Maybe not that. We would spend more time reloading than shooting. I mean, we already do, but like it would be ridiculous. All right, and then bring a few of these. Pick up our plug pull. Pick up our... we can do Hunt the Hunters, why not? Vinny, we don't do sarcasm here. This is only a factual channel. The 357 Magnum is the best gun in the game. It's so overpowered, I just choose not to use it or like 95% of the time. 99% of the time. Yeah, the AI factory gets trained on analog data, so they can only find Vietnam era data for that. That's cool. Ah, yes, the best gun in the game. Alright.
Remember, we keep
I don't... okay, so there's the laser there. The wall over here was being really weird. So, like, yeah, this wall is not showing this far. How close we need to get to actually show up? It could be a decal thing, too. I'm curious. No. Yeah, some of these walls are just, like, immune to lasers. It was getting probably washed out a bit. But nah, just some of these walls are weird. Like, yeah, some things keep it, some things don't. It's mostly the ones I think up on the tunnel. No, it's just everywhere. They are officially weird. Alright, let's see if this one-shots elites to the head. I know it one-shots regular guys to the head, but elites, I have no idea. Probably not. There we go. Just, it is silenced. Doesn't sound like it, but it is silenced. Hey, Daniel. I mean, we killed him eventually. Like, you know, every mag is like a kill. 80 bullets, 10 kills.
Enough of that sneaking around shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't think about it. Wait. Okay, those are probably regular troopers, and now we one-shot them to the head. Someone's shooting. Is that shooting at me? No, it's shooting at the cyborg, probably. Hello. I will say, with like the headshot change, they did change it to like it one-shots regular guys to the head now. So it does have a saving grace. And naturally, because it's the only round that uses 3-7 right now, I guess you'll have relatively infinite ammo with it. Good night, sweet prince. I think it's just well, only that, but yeah. No, so like with the headshot multiplier changed, right? They changed 3-7 and one shot to the head. I don't think 9mm still does. It's a drawback in 9mm, and 45 I'm pretty sure still does as it was before. Oh no, it makes me think more of like a Webley than an actual 357, to be honest. Though I think Webley's fired a pretty good beefy round too, though. I don't think Webley's were underpowered. Alright, so we need HKs. Hold on. So Scav Girl, is that enough? There we go. Scav Girl is very, like, I'm gonna probably make some Scav Girl enthusiasts a little bit upset here. Scav Girl is just a worse shaman. It's basically as simple as it is. So like, essentially the same playstyle you have as shaman, you essentially use for Scav Girl. With the only real change being that like you have to go through the leveling process to actually get your rigs on like shaman. Like sorry not sorry, but shaman's just a better Scav Girl. Sure, Scav Girl is a little bit faster than shaman, but like the trade-offs are not worth it. Yeah, I mean, like, they don't even need to buff Scav Girl, they just need to get rid of, like, leveling up requirements for rigs. Like, weapons, sure, but, like, I don't think you should have your rigs ever be based on a character's, prestige, unless you make it tied to the prestige level and not an unlock in the skill tree. Like, once you get something, it shouldn't be taken away. Is that an hunter killer? What is going on? I think we're staggering him with this, but like, I hope they fix those animations. They're so janky. Also, don't worry, we'll get them eventually, boys. I can't hit his head. His hand. Is this like a defensive posture? Like when he gets shot, this is like a reaction to like just start shaking his hand in front of his head. I imagine. I mean, I don't think anyone actually likes that system, so. I mean, I'm not sure if Scav girl likes fighting. I like fighting. Yeah, pretty sure that was an EOD. Yep. Alright, one more. Oh, they're not very happy with me right now. Exactly, I'm using Scav Girl's best strength, her vast HP pool. Oh, yeah, that's what aggroed than the HK. Got it. I literally just have no idea. Is it just like wildly inaccurate? Because it feels like it's not going in the same spot remotely, like half the time. There we go. When she gives me voice lines, I will listen. There we go. Alright, quest done. Yeah, just like everything in the game. But it's not even misaligned too. It's missing after I don't move my crosshair and it resets. So it like feels like it just has terrible spread. Yeah, it could be Instagrams. That's what I'm thinking too. Just very long cooldown or just relatively like bloom.
Good times.
All right. Yeah, we're now a rhythm shooter. Character. Oh yeah, we're still not. We're like one more mission close. We actually are to the prestige now too, where if we fully just spend all of our experience in the rig slot tree, we can unlock all of them now by the end. That's nice at least. Okay, what guns do I not usually use? Let's give everything a fair chance. I'm curious. I am actually a little bit curious too. We'll maybe rock the S58 one more time. I want to try the other laser. Because there's two... Actually, there's... Is there a laser A? Hold on here. Grillo. Attachments. There is, okay. I guess it doesn't drop in-game, I guess. You had to buy it. So I'm curious if... Is it just like laser C-det scuffed or the entire laser system? Those are the same though, right? Basically. Let's try the one that doesn't look the same. Probably. I noticed I played a little bit earlier because I wanted to see if it fixed. I stopped playing Stalker for a bit because it was like... There's a certain point in the game where it's like soft locked. And so I just stopped there. And yeah, they thankfully... Up to the point where I'm at right now, because I didn't play that much this morning, but I just wanted to try it out. They did fix the soft locks that I was experiencing, which is very happy. And it does seem like the AI too. Fixing the animations for the players is huge. Oh, the enemies is big also, but per immersion, combat feels a bit better now. At least in a little bit of I've experienced it, maybe they fixed A-Life a little bit. I can't speak to how much they fixed A-Life, but like I am seeing a bit more things out in the open. All right. The 308 again. Different map, but I want to see if the laser is still janky with this one. It could just be that map too. Pistol wise, do we want to be John Wick? Where are you? I don't even think I have one. Holy crap. Oh, Airmark doesn't like me right now. Is it Grill who sells it though? I think Grill sells it, right? Yeah, the Viper. I play 1500X and a 3080. And it's a 10 gig 3080, but it does everything fine, so. Yeah, unfortunately, I did abuse the exploit in that game for a bit in the first week, where you basically can like get a lot more money for selling items, because it was just, you just could not make money in that game in the previous patch. So I just went around it by actually being able to make money. So you couldn't, like, it was literally to the point in that game where like you would pick something up, you would use it until it breaks, and then you would drop it. Like, you wouldn't ever actually repair things in that game because it was so expensive to do so and hardly ever worth it. So I just got around that because I wanted to like not have to like constantly drop cool things just to like pick up things that might be moderately usable. But yeah, they have apparently amended the economy. I haven't tried too much yet, but like apparently repair costs are much better now, according to the patch notes. I actually probably need to get some M79s too, right? Because I don't think I have any left right now. And I'm pretty sure it is you who sells them, or gives me to them. I mean, I really like Shaman. If I was like playing, if I had a choice of characters I wanted to play when it was freshly wiped, I would probably play Shaman because he's really easy to level up with and he feels good. However, for gameplay, I do much prefer playing Masked Man. Because like Masked Man can literally do it all. There is nothing he cannot do. He is like the best utilitarian. You can you have access to every weapon in the game except for HMGs, which is not a big deal. And like you have access to basically the best rigs in the game. And you're not as low as Bagman. So like he's the best all-rounder. But like when you're farming and when you're trying to get money up and you want to just like have a good character, Shaman's speed along with the ability to see things far away is super nice in regards to the highlighting. Like Masked Man's better for people who are used to the movement of Forever Winter. Shaman is a lot better. I think you're thinking of Old Man Zombie. Shaman is much easier for newer players because the additional movement Shaman has makes traversing the maps easier for them, because the movement when you're starting on this game is really bad. And don't get me wrong, it's still not good, but you get used to it. You kind of like, yeah, you get used to it. Yeah, there we go. I mean, we're playing Scav, I can't really do this. We can do it eventually. Do I actually have a grenade launcher? Hold on, character, combat loadout. I don't think I have one. I think it's red out. Yeah, it's red out right now. I guess we could do payback? Sure. Ball brack. And regions, Mesa, entry point, streets, and we're good. Yeah, Bagman can't use pistols SMGs because his hands are too big. So I can understand. So Bagman is nice because Bagman gives you enough HP where you can like recover from getting like turned into a pincushion with bullets. But at the same time, like there's some fights you just want to run away from, and Bagman's absolutely awful at that.
And ready to party.
Oh, I believe it too. Like, that's like, Scav Girl is weird because like once you get to 25 prestige, they are probably actually mostly better than Shaman because they fulfill the role of being faster than Shaman. Also, yeah, Laser. Laser's just, I guess you can kind of see it right there. You can see it there. Yeah, Laser on this map seems to be working fine. Maybe it's just the mech trench that's super fucking weird. Doesn't seem like it wants to draw on outer terrain, perhaps? Maybe that's why. I can see you there. So you're on the top right. I can see it right now on the top right. So between our top and right dot, we can see the laser, just barely. We might be able to see it on stream though. It's super fucking dark. I can barely. So if you can see it, it's on the top of the right pillar right now. The very, very top is like that little thing right there. In between our top and right crosshair. But if I move over to, I think, the sand over here, the laser goes away. So maybe it just has to do with, like, certain designations for terrain. Alright. Hey, guys. Wait. I have a stressor on it. Really? Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Hold on. Sorry. Eat it. Eat it. There we go. We won. Oh man. So I installed realism mod for single player Tarkov 2, and I didn't realize too it actually has bayonets. And you can like bind a bayonet in the game. I haven't tried stabbing a scav yet or stabbing a PMC yet with it, but it looks so cool. Working bayonets. I also think too, like, the AI is so cracked in that fucking single player mode, I don't think I'd ever actually be able to do anything or get close enough, but it is kind of a cool concept. It's got some nice drip to it. Alright, let's not mess with the XO. Don't come back this way. Yeah, I don't think any units melee is really stealthy. Like if you hit something in a squad or hit something nearby, like yeah, they always aggro. Trying to stealth kill a squad, right? Though interestingly enough, as long as you get the one-shot kill with a silenced gun, you can just pick off a squad one by one. You just gotta make sure you hit the headshots, and you're good. Alright, I need drone parts actually. We probably want to come over here real quick. This is usually a good spot for drones. You usually get 2 of each over here. At least when you spawn here, they come over here, but maybe not when you run over here. If I was to give a guesstimate, I would say aggressively the end of the first week of December. I would say more conservatively, probably like a week. Like, I would probably say conservatively, I would say like the end of the second week. Second week, beginning of the third week. Basically, I think they definitely are going to release a week or two before Christmas because they want to give themselves enough time to hotfix anything without having to like work near or on the holiday, right? And the last thing you want to do is ship out a patch that like has something major that's broken that you need to like hotfix or fix, like before the Christmas, right? Before holidays, when like a lot of your workforce might be out. So I'm guessing they'll give themselves like a week or two before Christmas to actually hotfix stuff. So that's my guesstimate. So like earliest, Earliest, like I would say end of next week, and then like after that, second week, probably. Did I? I usually don't have it on public in the first place. I don't. I know it does reset, at least on like I think account wipes. Oh, most definitely, Daniel. Like that's one thing they mentioned too, is they want to give characters active skills, and I think I'm not expecting for them to touch up like or give active skills to other characters other than Gunhead, but we'll see. Like I would be surprised if we see much more than like Gunhead from a character perspective, but yeah, we'll have to see, right? We're still kind of figuring out their cadence and like what patches, like what we should expect for content patches. And this is an interesting one too. Like we're seeing the second one at a relatively small time span. Like I'm gonna tell you right now, like with most other early access games, you should not expect 2 patches in a quarter, like 2 major content patches in a quarter. That's not something you usually see. So if like we get 2 sizable content patches in the same quarter, like that's already like, what the hell? This is weird. Also gold brick. Are you up here, gold brick? Now, I'm pretty sure, too, I think Goldbrick does, like, 1.1k, right? So, just keep that in mind if you're playing Scav Girl and you're trying to kill Goldbrick. I'm pretty sure he one-shots you when you're lower prestige. Can you... I've never actually tried... Wait, is this gold... This is Goldbrick, isn't it? This is Goldbrick. I mean, sure, why not? Yeah, you can hop in. It's a Friday chill stream. Also, this is a mistake. This was a mistake. No, it's crazy too, Darkstar, because like I've always noticed there's like it always feels a bit weird with AI, or like if I'm going to have to suffer from Bloom, definitely make sure your AI suffers from Bloom. And I get too that like he's using a giant sniper rifle, but at the same time, why do my sniper rifles not do that? Literally a railgun. So like we were messing around on Scav Tower, Shanty Tower, with Goldbrick, and he just like, it's always something I found weird too. Like it's kind of like not a giant issue because most people don't play like this, but when you shoot something from across the map, they instantly know where they're getting shot from and start returning fire immediately. Also, how did I get the one mesa with no drones? What the hell? There's no drones in Bunker, no drones at City Ruins. Hey Sala, where are the drones? Alright, so we have 2 spots for drones. We have the chain bridge, which is more like an exo than a drone setup, but we do have our extract. Yeah, that's the next plan. Zombies go over the timed extract, yeah. Watch it be the other one though. Watch it be the variant where you get the crawlers instead. Yeah, no drones here. Though we can get Eurasia drones over at across the bridge too. So fast. So there we go. It's so cool when they take each other out. Please don't fall all the way down. I do like that they have physics. No! Alright, we lost one of them, I think. I think it fell into the abyss. Yeah. Let me go down there. I want to go down there. It looks so cool. Okay, we do have drones, thank God. There's two. It's a sizable fall. I mean, if there's AI factories for Vietnam era clothing, there's gotta be AI factories for rope. Gib rope. Is this solid? Okay, thank God it is. See, like, I will say too, this is the nice thing about this gun though, the tracers do look actually accurate, right? Like those feel like appropriate sized tracers. Muzzle flash is still egregious, but
I hope the bastards at home appreciate this.
all right. So we have our pistol grenade launcher now, which means we can do things. We can do interesting things. So traditionally, like, I would say the best way to kill a chopper is with an anti-tank rifle on top of Shantytown, but we are a Scav girl. We can't do that. We literally can't. Like, no, I don't want to, but we can't carry a 36M. It's quite unfortunate. But oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, public. Go crazy. All right, Ben. If you're joining, I'm conscripting you to a certain task. Well, I'm gonna be doing the task. Hold on, let me just go buy some things real quickly. I need 40 mil. Sorry, Grillo. Let me fix this real quick. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm playing single player Tarkov. Like, my usual go-to for like a chill game when I'm not doing anything else is usually like Slay the Spire. Like, I will just get a hankering for a quick card game, and I'll just play like a quick round of Slay the Spire real quick. Though I say quick, but like when you get deep into Slay the Spire, like those runs can take an hour, but still, you can always like stop and pause and so on and so forth. All right, I need a little bit more. Where are you? 24, or sorry, 40 millimeter. Now, we don't need this as Scav Girl because we're pretty quick, but I'm still gonna bring it just because it's fun and it makes it a little easy. All right. And weapon-wise, do we just go full sniper? Probably not. That seems like a mistake. Wrong way. Sorry, we're going Vietnam. Yeah, me too. I'm like I said, I'm very like surprised. Like, if they can actually keep up this cadence of like 2 content patches a quarter, I don't think anyone could realistically complain about the lack of content, right? Like, genuinely, you are getting spoiled. All right, 556. Am I blind? Yeah, green stuff. There we go. I'll bring like 200 more, and then meds. And then I need to get the quest for a chopper kill. I want to say it's from Embassy. I feel like it has to be. We can kill it with 2 snipers, my god. Just keep refreshing. I know there's like definitely some lag with the peer-to-peer, which makes sense. It's peer-to-peer, right? It's like, I don't think it has a host server at all, so it's like literally just like you searching for peers on the internet. Though, you do have some time here. What is the quest for? It has to be from the embassy. It doesn't make sense to come from anyone else. Oh, let's go quicker here. Come here, you. There we go. Alright, oh my god, it's so blinding. Alright, let's go pray real quick. Any good? not a SOG. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of Rat King. I've never had a Rat King answer my prayers. Also, wow, blind. Never once. Wait, also, while we're waiting on him, let's go and get our drip ready. Let's get our drip ready. Where are you? I feel like I have it unlocked, don't I? Do we go full M16, 20 rounds? No. Hold on. Let's go over to Aramaki, check Grillo. Do I not have it unlocked yet? Or are you M16? I want to look cool. Oh yeah, we're missing it. There's a lot of handguards to the M6. I feel like, okay. Either this is asset store bot, or someone really likes the M16 for the art department. Like, how do we have like 20 hand grips for the M16 and we have like nothing for other guns? It's like they have like one of those valve type like structures over at Fundog where it's like you just work on what you want to work on, right? There's no like higher structure, and so you just have the M16 guy making this endless things for the M16. That's fair, Vinny. Yeah, I do know, like, what's his name from Fundog did say he really likes the vibe of the M16, which is perfectly fair. It does certainly have a vibe. Yeah, Jet Miles. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Spectre M4 is by far the best SMG. 100%. Yeah. God, it's so blinding. Is that you, Ben? Two Scav girls, one innards. All right. I'm ready whenever you're ready. Wait, hold on. Can I get a better optic for this? Give me 1 second here. Come here, you. Grenade launcher, M79. What? That still looks funny, though. That might be cursed enough for me. What is the most cursed? Yeah, definitely this one. Absolutely this one. All right, so a big thing is it's you really do not want to fight the helicopter on the ground. It will absolutely obliterate you. Yeah, I was looking for the true aim, Pixel. I was looking for the true aim. Scope on a shotgun? No, that's not a scope, and that's not a shotgun.
Welcome to the party.
This is a scope on a it's also a red dot. It's a red dot on a basically grenade launcher. All right, no guards here. Please have chopper. Hey, Bumum. Greetings. Did you not bring your jump? He didn't bring his jump. No. All right. I'm so sorry. You can follow me up here though. You can get up here without a jump. You just have to go the long way. Also, naturally, I don't get a helicopter this time around, naturally. Alright, up we go. Hey, Rise. Uh-oh, is he getting hurt? We go save the friend. I missed. Alright, come here, you. Oh. I didn't realize he could spawn over here. Oh, no problem. That's always the downside of peer-to-peer, right? Because I am hosting. There we go. Sir? Oh no, yeah, I love pneumatic jump. Alright, so unfortunately we do not have access to, is he over there? A little jerk over there? I don't see him. No. Oh, did he already die? Really? Gold Brick, you're just shit in the bed. Franco! Attack cam is great, 100%, yeah. Well, unfortunately, there's no helicopter here. And I don't think Gold Brick's here either, which is kind of a bust. So I guess just loot and leave. We'll go over to the bunker. I think somebody picked up some pictures. Alright, so we have some HKs on us. We'll have to see how bad they are. Oh, friends needs help. The respawn's got him. Alright, we're good. Ow. Ow. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not using a silence gun right now, so... Fighting, not advisable. It's fine, but yeah, definitely a little sus. Yeah, the flashlight's definitely not helping either, though, too. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that might be a medium mech HK. Because that thing was not there before. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Run. I just got my M79. I do not want to lose it. We are leaving. Yeah, if you ever, like... So scouting the map early is always advisable because you can see like how many mechs there are, and when you see like something like a medium mech come out of nowhere, especially for, you know, Europa, right? Probably a sign it's an HK. Ow. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's locked behind a lot more experience for me. I will say, that is a cool way of, like, rewarding sticking to a gun by, like, making its high-level unlocks feel like grenade launchers and shit. Probably does feel rewarding to have it unlocked eventually. Alright, so thankfully the HK can't get to us. So we can loot around here for a bit. But like you notice too how, for example, right, was like just earlier we were using the SA-58, and like the tracers here are like a multitude factor bigger than a gun with a bigger bullet. I actually do like the scope. Like, yeah, I actually do like this scope. It's just like, it's a little bit of extra zoom. Feels good. I got you. Let's grab our stuff. All right, loot and leave. Oh, missed. Okay, get off the grenade launcher for now. I mean, I wouldn't set that precedence, no. Also, oh, look at him over there. Hold on, hold on. A little short. Stop moving. There we go. Whee! Will he walk off? Can he walk off? It looks like he wants to. Ow, 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 ow. Who just hit me? It was the drone. All right, we're good. Oh shit. Ow, ow, ow. Pull other gun out, please. Other gun. All right, let's go. Trico, it just seems to be like, yeah, like they have like a, there may be like a set, like, I'm curious if there's like a stat on each enemy unit that like helps or weights the amount of damage you do in regards to like triggering HKs. It does seem like by like the third or fourth shot with a grenade launcher, maybe I'll help them real quick. You usually will get HKs constantly on Exos. There, we're good. It could just be a damage threshold too, right? Like if you do like 30k, you get HKs.
Time to divvy it up.
I'm kind of also not a big fan too. I feel like when you group up, the experience should be shared. Or like maybe it's not even shared, it's just like a group experience pool as opposed to like an individual one. It doesn't make a lot of sense to have different experience gains for a group play. All right. Oh, I can prestige now. I don't want to though. I have my rig unlocked. I don't want to lose it. It's so nice. Not this time. We'll do it like next time, I think, though. Next mission. You still need to kill a chopper. Are you still on cooldown? You probably are. Yeah. Oh, you were downloading updates too? Yeah, peer-to-peer is really finicky. I wonder how it... I have a lot of bandwidth, so it shouldn't be an issue, but I am curious to how it feels in regards to like me streaming to two services while peer-to-peering. But yeah, imagine if you're downloading something too, especially if Steam's going at full bore. Like Steam is weird because Steam will fill up your bandwidth if you have it available. It's very rare that you will have more bandwidth than Steam will allow you to download. So Steam will usually always saturate your network unless you tell it not to. All right, then we just need our jump. And we're going back. We didn't kill our chopper. We can definitely... Oh, really? Ugh. Sure, why not? Do it again. All right. Back to the mesas. Wait, wrong mag. What was that? Oh, I mean like a worse mag. That makes sense. God, imagine if you had the scar and went back to the 8-round mag.
Another beautiful day on the surface.
Okay, can we sync these? Can you go on the right one? Wait for me to get in game. Now, there's probably gonna be a delay for like when I talk and you probably hear it, but... All right, hit it. Yeah, and there's gonna be some delay. That's what I figured. That would happen. That's unfortunate. Definitely doable probably in Discord, but yeah, like having to do it over the stream delay. And I don't have a delay on, it's just like the latency of like me talking and you guys hearing it. It could have been worse, yeah. You could have been dead. All right, chopper, please. Is this gonna be like really twice the chopper? Really? No chopper twice. It seems so weird. I get it all the time. Except when I have the mission. Conspiracy. Not all is lost though. Hopefully Goldbrick's still alive. He does seem to die a lot, though, I will say. Is that Goldbrick? Is that literally Goldbrick? Someone there was definitely not a cyborg. Hold on here. Probably just a sniper, but yeah. Head on over. Up we go. You never got Goldbrick? Really? I really like the pneumatic jump in this game, if you can't tell. I would love more maps like that have stuff like, oh, a chopper. Stuff like Shantytown. That's so damn cool. Just jump around on, like, on roofs and shit. Like, imagine a map where you're jumping around through ruins. I saw the sniper here. Where did he go? It's like, it's fun, but also like, it's... Oh. Oh. No, 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 no. Okay, thank God. Yeah. Like, per unit, they have a flag right on if they can actually be killed via assassinations. Yeah, usually you'll find stuff like Goldbrick. Am I? Oh, I'm bugged. I gotta loot all. Container, please. There you go, fixed. Yeah, I usually don't see Goldbrick up here. It's usually the sniper. I wonder if because he can be replaced with the sniper, he changed up here. But usually, yeah, you find him down here. Maybe they fixed that. They did do a hot fix recently. And I wonder if they fixed a few small things. So, a bunch of people, like a bunch of assassination targets would spawn down here. Maybe that was by accident and it's supposed to actually be up here. And that which makes sense, right? Damn, you're going hard. All right, up we go. So Goldbrick is dead. The sniper, I think, does spawn. Maybe. All right, so there he is. Okay, there he is. We're gonna guess here. Way too low. Way too low. We're gonna guess here. Close, close. So like almost on the bottom of the screen. Okay, a little bit too far. Not the bottom of the screen. Let's go second bar. Got him. There we go. So, your weight bar. All right, get ready, Franco. Time for the chopper. So the chopper, when you're up here, will once you shoot it once, it will just like kind of stand still. Usually, well, we're gonna find out. Yeah, now it's just gonna try to rocket us. This is actually great. So this is how you kill the chopper when you're solo with I guess with a group too. Where's Franco? Oh, he's over there. Be careful, Franco. The chopper is like aware of us now. Little short. A little short. Still short. No, come back here. Stand still. Hey, zombie. All right, now it's back to still. We were at, I think, the second bar, basically. Still a bit short, really. There we go. Just barely. Ow, yeah, did not like that. All right, let's try again. Come here, you. A little bit too far to the right, I think. Yeah, just short to the right, under the wing. It's much easier with an like an actual AT, like an anti-tank rifle. Doing with a grenade launcher is actually kind of hard. There we go, hit it. I think it's like 5 hits so far. All right, there we go. And I want to say about here. I think that's 6. This shantytown is made out of like the strongest metals. I missed, I guess. Come here, you. A little bit more to the left. Yeah, it's just like we have the right distance. We're just missing to the left and to the right now. I'm pretty sure. All right, another hit. I wonder if the explosion damage is not always proccing. It feels like it should be dead by now. Missed again. I'm going a little bit more to the right, I think. Let's lean a little bit more left, I guess. Okay, that hit it. If we're only doing the impact damage too, we're definitely not doing enough damage. We'll just have to see. I wonder if we're not like actually doing... It definitely feels like it should be dead at this point if we're doing the actual explosion damage. We might not be though. It definitely feels like we're not. Okay. The Hind is not this tanky. So if you're unaware, grenades have 2 damage elements. They have the 1k impact, and then they do 10k when they explode, and it feels like we're not getting that 10k damage right now from them, because it definitely should be dead by now if that's the case. Very unfortunate. There we go, got it.
Enough of that sneaking around shit.
Yeah, so the M70, like, use the XM24, XM4, what's called, XM20, XM2, something like that, whatever it's called. It doesn't have as big as an issue with the grenades not proccing. It felt like maybe about half our grenades were not proccing properly. We burned through a lot of grenades to do that, and like, I'm pretty sure it's like, what? Maybe around like 20, 30-ish shots, yeah, that's par for the course, to kill a chopper with an anti-tank rifle. It's much easier to do with an anti-tank rifle than that, the XM25. Now, unfortunately, the thing we're going for might have already despawned, we'll just have to say. It was like all the way over here too, I think. And it will look like a drone corpse. So we're looking for a drone corpse over here. There it is. Yep, we got it. You cannot kill Toothy. Well, you can theoretically kill Toothy if you cheat, but you can't literally kill Toothy because Toothy has 1 billion health. There's 4 units currently in the game with 1 billion health. Mother Courage's, Toothy, Orgamex, and what am I forgetting about? The Grabber. The Grabber. So, and like the big thing too, right? Just like the medium mechs, they don't really have death animations yet. I would be surprised if they remain unkillable. It's just that they're so unpolished right now when they die, it's just not worth it. And it could be too that they're hoping for like maybe more mechanics with them in the future. Like, it might have been they felt like they needed those units in the game for ambiance purposes. Hold on. Yeah. The joys of no silencer gameplay. All right, Rod. No, that's right. They don't have like a loophole. They don't really have like a drop. They don't die really. I mean they die, but like they don't have death animations at all. We should just run, by the way, Franco. I think they're just entirely like unpolished. So like they don't die, and I think too they're probably supposed to have gimmicks or stuff like that when they die also. Like, they might have weak points, they might have mechanics, they might have other stuff. They may be like supposed to be like boss fights. Alright, is the God Sniper still here? Well, we killed the God Sniper, but I guess his loot's still here. Stuff like this will usually despawn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gone. Very unfortunate. Alright, time to leave. That is like the one downside of like nuking someone from across the map is you do have to get to them in like some degree of haste to actually get the loot. It does. They fix it quite a bit. Like they do a much better job now of not having it be an issue. But it's still like we killed the sniper a while ago, which is perfectly fair. The chopper used to be really bad about it too, right? But they have mostly fixed it. Where you can get to the chopper after you kill it. Alright, any Orgamex down here? No Orgamex, that's nice. Oh wait, hold on. I'm dumb. We didn't do city ruins, we did desolated streets. This is not an extract for us. Thankfully the drones are helping us out there, Cyborg's helping us out. Let's go ahead and drop down. All right, keep moving. I'm really excited too. I'm not sure if they were alluding into it in this patch or the next patch. About like fixing the respawns to be more like dynamic and more immersive. So like not having the pop-ins in front of you. They'll probably still have pop-ins, but like much less so. But actually have units like come in from off the map, from drop pods, from like aircraft, so on and so forth. Would be super cool. Much more immersive. It's like the same problem I have with Stalker too. Just like, it's not too bad. Just like the prevalence of Stalker, like the pop in for like foliage and Stalker, just immediately removes you from the ambiance. Whee! Ow. I'm out of meds, actually. Holy shit. Probably don't want to stay here long, then. Get some loot.
Best, but not the worst.
Yeah, probably just gonna leave, actually, because I don't have any health. Time to go. Oh, yeah, the actual zombies, like the cyborg dropping from the bombers would be huge. All right, here we go.
Burn, baby, burn.
But yeah, Shantytown's always fun for that. Like, it's, if you want to kill a chopper, it's usually much easier to do it from what's it called? Or sorry, do it with an anti-tank rifle. It's really easy to kill a chopper there with the 36M. You can definitely kill. You can kill mechs from up there pretty easily. If you ever want to see like a mech die, you can do that. But like the mechs have the same thing, right? In regards to like the billion health units, they kind of have loot pools, much more so than the unkillable units. But like they don't have death animations yet. They just kind of stand still and like not a T pose, but like the idle pose for them, and then they goodbye rig. And then they're just on fire. And weirdly enough too, the fire will persist a lot longer than the wreck. They'll despawn the wreck pretty quickly, and the fire will stay there for a very long time, which is kind of seems like the wrong way. All right. Yeah, definitely. Like, so Europa has the carriers, right? So I don't want to spoil anything from my video too, so maybe I won't go into this. Let's just say there might be some aspects. There's a lot of units in the game, if you look closely enough, they have things that are definitely unused at the current moment. Like, absolutely, definitely unused. All right, so we're back to the normal rig now, because we changed over to we prestiged up, and like, and some of those things that visually that aren't being used right now seem to have, like, you would think they would have implications in regards to like stuff like reinforcements and so on and so forth, how they would be deployed. How's it going? All right, and let's definitely want to bring a silence gun this time around. And unfortunately, because, you know, small rig, can't bring a light. We probably have to just use SMG here for the ammo economy. Bring in the PM9. How many of these do I have left? I have 3. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Go over to the surplus. We won't be using that at all. But yeah. I will say, like, 9mm is definitely Scav best friend early on because you just can't bring much ammo without anything else. Alright, that's fine. I mean, that's not very nice. This PM9 is not cursed. Yet. I don't think it gets an actual... Yeah, it doesn't get a optic yet. Can't put a 4x on it. I mean, the P90. It's fine. That's still my favorite SMG, though. I love you so much. You're just not very good. And no silencer. Alright. And I think I have room for one more quest for this map. There we go. I would say, like, it's a real big issue with Scav early on is you have to deal with the lack of space. Ben, I purposely did not tell Ben where we were going. Oh yeah. Sorry, Ben. I might have done it dirty. I was picking up the quests too, thinking that you might notice, and then you didn't notice until we actually went here. Okay. I would say stick to 9mm or 5.45 probably with Scav early on. Try to get like a 9mm silenced, which I think is, there's not too many, but like I think the VTAS can have a silencer, right? But the big thing, right, is you need to have stuff you can pick up, and with this really small damn crate, it's super hard. So like you need to have something that's really like efficient ammo wise, which is, you know, gonna be a 9mm. Alright, is the book there is a question. Doesn't look like it. So this is one of the book spawns. I don't think I can ping it either. Oh shit, he died. Ben! I don't think I can get you. Ben, I don't think I can get you down there. So yeah, this is, you know, don't worry, I have died this way before too. I don't imagine they're gonna keep this in the game. I pray to God that they do. But one cool way you can get around the dog and kind of like, you can see the dog that the dog would have to do is coming up here. And the big thing you can do too is like, this is the main way the dog can get through into the main tunnel entrance, or the main tunnels, the sewer tunnels. And so if you can lock that off or figure out if that's closable, you can save yourself a lot of issues. Yeah, like I like stuff like this in maps, but they might not like it from a gameplay perspective. And to be fair, not many people does exist. You cannot kill the dog. Dog's unkillable. But like certain aspects of this definitely make it feel like you're not supposed to get up here. Certain aspects of this make you feel like you're not supposed to be here. I don't know why. But I do like stuff like this though, because it, like these, like you're in the scaffolding, you're in the tunnels, like you like it makes you feel like you're a rat from Tarkov, right? Like if this game's supposed to embody the rat life, there's nothing more rat than doing shit like this. It's peak rat. Yeah, you can break out of maps. It's not, I wouldn't say the easiest per se. There's quite a few glitches here and there, but like, if you try, you will find ways to escape if you like, especially on the newer maps. But like, I do hope they incorporate more stuff like this, and so on and so forth, because it does just feel really cool. All right, let's not take too long here so we can free Ben. So we're gonna go try to lock this door. This door is lockable. It's not, it's broken, my life. This door is closed, which is not a great look for us. If we can close it again, that's great. It's gonna break though. My luck says it's gonna break. Oh my god, it stayed perfect. Okay, so the dog is now locked in that section. We are basically free to do as we please now. And this is my problem too in the map in regards, there's, I don't know, the map's not that big, but at the same time, like, once you played it like once or twice, you feel like you've played it every single time. Yeah, exactly, like more stuff. Also, if you didn't know too, there's no reason to come up here, but like, it is just cool. Now, I know these aren't solid. This might kill me. I feel like we might be able to get onto this lip over here. Like, these metal grates definitely aren't solid, but the lips might be. No, I like this shit up here. Like, let's come up here too. These aren't solid, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, they're not. Not solid, right? Yeah, not solid. Also not solid. Wait, somewhat solid? Nope. I am the alpha rat. And I fell. Alright, let's go free some prisoners real quick. But no, I really like cool paths like that. Especially, I like the areas too that lets you be able to like soak in the ambiance as being a spectator, right? Like things at top of Shantytown, like being on top of there. You can like things to like vistas to like let you watch battles unfold in some relative safety. Also, look at these. These are some like, you know, for like scavenger civilians, these are some top quality shoes. Look at those treads. Those treads are not worn down at all. Like, these are some fresh frickin' shoes. Maybe they were caught stealing shoes, which is why they were, like, arrested, perhaps? Alright, let's check for the 2 logbook spots. Does she? Is she wearing Converses? Oh no, she's wearing like actual like fully fledged hiking boots. Okay, hiking sneakers. All right, book is not here. There's one more spot in the main atrium. Oh, for sure, but they usually get worn down, right? That's why they have big treads. They can get worn down. All right, book, no book. I feel like there might be a 4 spawn. This map I've never explored before, though. Also, ooh. I have bare metal robo feet. That's interesting. All right, time to leave. No logbook. I need to explore the map 4. It could have been in the. Hold on. And while we're here, might as well go see if it's actually there or not. It does feel like there's instances where it doesn't spawn this map. Okay, so we want to keep that door down there locked so the dog can't follow us back into here. But we can open up this door. Yeah, the dog does a lot too. It feels like the dog tries to follow you to different spots, and its like main way of doing that is coming to this door. The dog is right behind this door, by the way. Right, there it goes. I need to see if he comes back up this way or comes down through this tunnel real quick. Do you go tunnel or go back up? I have not, no. It seems like he just has the regular 4 states, right? 3 states where he just has passive investigation and aggro. Right, back up top. Okay, let's go. So there's only like one more spot where I know this book can be. It's right over here. And if it's not here, like, I'm curious if there's another spot it could be, but like I haven't found one yet. Not even on TAC cam either. The way I know Dog, right, is Dog has like the way I know Dog is he has 3 phases, right? He has this like patrolling phase, he has his investigation phase, and then he has his aggro phase. And the main contrast is he reacts to gunfire everywhere, regardless if it's silenced or not. So like he will start coming toward us if we start, like, so for example, right? And this is silenced, by the way. It doesn't sound... Also, those are some... Wait, hold on here. This is 9mm, by the way. Look at those bullets. This is 9mm. Do you see how large those bullets are? It's like a full rifle round. It's like a 50 caliber bullet. Hey, Dog. Who's our good boy?
You feel the ground shake? They're on their
Bye,
way.
boy. But he also has like the super large like sight radius too. So like now he has moved over into his aggro state, so he is actively trying to path to us and murder us. The trick to this area, right, is because that door down there is locked, and for some reason this door he just cannot get through currently. He just can't path to us right now. He has like massive issues with this. Now, if we come back over to here, he might murder us. Like, he'll probably start coming back to this way. And weirdly enough, even if the music stops playing, he doesn't go back to investigation. He's still in aggro phase. Like, that's the biggest misnomer, is like, once you aggro the dog once, he is basically still in that aggro phase. He is still trying to find a way to path to you and murder the shit out of you. And just because his pathing gets so janky, he gets stuck half the time. Is he? Yeah, he's running right now, like, right?
Big boss headed this way.
Yeah, so we got kind of distracted. So like, despite the fact the music stops playing, he is still angry at us. He wants to murder us. So like, once you get him into this state, he never leaves it. He always wants to murder you, and if he can path to you, he can. And now, because there's nothing actively fighting him or shooting him, he generally won't teleport out of his area. Typically, if there's a lot going on in his area, he might have the tendency to just, what's it called? To, teleport, like he just fucking did. So, if you make the dog not able to path to you for long enough, that happens. He will teleport past the barrier into this corridor and come try to murder you. When you lock him into that side, he generally cannot get... We might die here, by the way, because he's gonna come through this these over here. I hear him. He will teleport through the doorway, basically, and then still pass to you. but it usually only happens if you like if he can't pass to you multiple times. All right, time to leave.
Big boss headed this way.
Dog meat door. Dog meat doors.
Another day. Another day.
I think it's not. I don't think it's just the dog programmed that way. I think it's more of just some like debugging tool they have, perhaps, or it's something, because I imagine a unit constantly trying to pathfind is probably a drain. There might be scenarios, right, where if a unit basically times out pathfinding, if it can't ever get to you, they will reset it to kind of free it. But it doesn't seem like that debug reset drops the current state the dog or the unit is in, aggression-wise. So basically, they're debug respawning or debug moving the unit to help with its pathfinding, to make it not get stuck and just be a drain forever. But at the same time, was that a 357? It's not an R8, I don't think, right? There you go. It might be. It looks way too small, though. Like, that actually looks like a big boy handgun. No, that's definitely a big boy handgun. And a Luger. And, oh, M4, okay. New guns coming? Oh, if they give us a Luger, if they give us a fucking Luger, I'm gonna need to go talk to some of those AIs. Those AIs are freaking the hell out, man. Looks like a pump action auto shotgun, like M153, yeah. Another Luger. MP5? Oh, that's right. We don't have it. Do we not have an MP5? Yeah, we don't have an MP5 in this game, which actually is astounding. Anything else on the gun tree? Those are AK-12s, I think, right? Yeah, like AK-12s. AK-12s MPX. Is that an ACR? Yeah, these over here, which is actual guns. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. All right, so let's not torture poor Ben again with cemetery. Surprise! It's cemetery. Instead, let's go. Now, I have to keep in mind too, my rigs are not great. My rigs are actually pretty awful. I have the enhanced rig now, so I have a little bit more room for activities, but not much. Let's see here. Could do mausoleum. Let's do mausoleum, sure, why not? That's pretty rare to actually get done. Okay. So we're doing mausoleum. Let's bring our grenade launcher for friend for fun. Need to buy some more 40 mil though. And we need to talk to Bunko, who also has a lot of 40 mil. Uh, 19's probably enough. Not trying to go crazy here. Now, we can probably do 45. I'm actually, let me look at this too. I haven't actually tried before. So 9 mil. Oh, it's actually that's a giant factor different. It's 45 is 20. Okay, I feel like this is a typo, by the way. I feel like they added one too many zeros here. I could see the instance of this being half of 45, but to be 1/20th of 45 in regards to volume, it definitely feels like they might have made a typo here. Yeah, I definitely think that's not intentional. The fact that you can carry 5 million 9mm rounds, that's probably not intentional. Alright, and then Springer Spectre. Regions, Mausoleum, Ruins, and we're good. Oh, hold on. Jump. Gotta always have the jump. Need to jump. It definitely helps too. Like, the jump will help free you from... Actually, hold on, meds. I almost forgot meds. That would have been tragic, actually. No, but yeah, the jump helps out a lot in regards to, like, the jankiness of some of the terrain. Yeah, I mean, having Lugers in the game feels so weird, right? Like, Vietnam, okay. You start seeing MP40s and, like, STG show up. It's like, alright, calm down there.
Don't leave anything on the
One of those AIs has watched too much History Channel from the 90s. Yeah, but, like, why? Why, though? Is this always this tall? Am I crazy? Maybe it's always been this tall. That would be cool, though, like, dynamic fortifications on maps also. Yeah, every update just goes back into history more and more. Eventually we get muzzle loaders. This is probably not going to be good for my long-term health, but whatever. I need to free the civilians.
Just what I need.
Whee! Oh no, I'm causing trouble again. I mean, if I'm bringing an M79, it's not to not cause trouble. We have to free the civilians. All right. All right, we do have HKs on us already. It's a recreational grenade launcher. Listen, the civilians are safe now. Don't you feel good about yourself? That red circle above our head now, that red light, don't worry about that. No big deal. NBD. Also, I need cigarettes. I just realized that. Let's see. Any cigarettes here? Nope. Let us go talk to some of these guys on the ground here. Do you have any? There we go. Cigarettes. We're good. Let us go. Next to Brave. Sure, why not? Let's go give a sick guy some cigarettes. See you, Daniel. I think we don't hear a dog. This is actually a good sign. Hello, I heard you ask for cigarettes. There you go. Well, thankfully, the grabber in the trench lines during the day isn't the 2K grabber, it's just the 1K grabber. So as long as Uncle Franco is actually playing with, or Ben is playing with higher HP, he's perfectly fine. I'm curious too, can we open up each side of the door at the same time? Like, can you do the left puzzle, I do the right puzzle? Does that work? That's totally the wrong one. 100%. I once I clicked that, I was like, that's not the right one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man, the stabber. That would be funny. Though, doesn't the mech in the video have like a bayonet? There are bayonets around, I feel like, right? There should be stabbing. What are you? What is this? What is this? Metal Gear Solid? Oh, it's the HK. Now, I do hope they pull a Stalker too. I know Stalker fixed it, right? Stalker used to have the same thing, where like their units would like react dramatically to getting shot in a weird way. And they fixed that this patch. I'm curious if they have the same thing lined up for this game. Because it is weird, right? Like the hit stagger, the hit animations are like really weird. They start doing like the wacky inflatable arm man. All right. Yeah, he was just hanging out. He wasn't attacking us. Poor little guy. Man, Uncle over here is bloodthirsty. Just murdering things left and right. Definitely not me with the grenade launcher and the Exo. That was self-defense. Alright, let's go over to pipes. Wait, what's wrong with my head? I guess I'm holding the front grip. This is not perfectly well. Ow. It's always so weird how they like have no sound effects. They have like a very slight sound effect when they enter the map at the very left, like far side, but like when they're flying overhead, it's just nothing. All right, up we go. They do, yeah, 100%, yeah. On Metro and Nexus, you do hear them overhead. Just for some reason on this map, they do not have it. I've never actually seen this one. Has this always been here? Oh, cool. So it's... Oh, I did not see those guys. I did not see those guys. I was too busy looking at the distance. Unfortunately, this is a respawn point for them, so it's a little bit dangerous, but I haven't actually seen this Exo before, or this mech before. Because it looks like it actually has an underbarrel. So, oh, this is interesting. I did not see this one before. This is a weird looking Exo. So it's missing its center pelvis. It does have this same kind of mount before too. Wait, what is this thing? Hold on. Stop respawning. I'm trying to explore. Also, because I haven't seen this one before. This one. This is an interesting looking. So, like, this is not a normal mech. This is an upscaled exo. We haven't seen this one before. I didn't even notice this. Well, rather, this is just like, I've never seen this one before on this map before, it feels like. So this is an exo, this is just like an upscaled exo. This is, I wonder if it's here, this is here consistently. Yeah, this respawn's killing us though, I'm not gonna lie. Ow, yeah. Grenade launcher, please work. Grenade launcher, please use your grenade function to actually explode and kill multiple targets at once. Alright, yeah, we can leave. I'll have to come back though later for that, because that is literally just an upscaled exo in mech size. I wonder if that's always there too. Like, it looks like a medium mech at first, but like, you can just look at it closely. That's literally just a medium-sized exo. It could have just been that they literally scaled up a regular exo, but that's interesting. Because, well, how does that work though? If it's an upscaled exo, do you just have a bigger person? Or is it an exo for an exo? Like, do you need to get in the small exo first to get into the big exo? We're going back to Mausoleum, by the way. I don't think that's anywhere else on the map, or like, I haven't seen it before. Mother Courage is a pilot? I could see that. I could actually see that, though. It's a Maxo. Hold on, we're going back to Mausoleum. Can't believe I haven't noticed it before. I'm not sure if it's always there though. it's literally a nesting egg, yeah. Like those nesting dolls, yeah. For it's actually Euruskin. It's a Euruskin nesting doll. Sorry, Euruskin nesting mech. We're definitely just gonna want to bring in all of our ammo here. It's like that is like a, it's probably like a reason why I haven't seen it before, because that area is just so dangerous because of the respawns. It's just, they always happen. Lost cache works. No grenade launcher this time, because I just want mainly just a lot of ammo for my primary. Bring a shotgun. Rifle wise, we might just go full RPK here, to be honest. We're just gonna go full bore. Best guns. How's our experience right now, at least? We need 10 more K for that, okay? Not bad. Alright, 762. We probably want lots of ammo to actually be able to, like, hold our ground there for a bit. Meds. Yeah, buy some more meds. Talk to Heisenberg. Bring just 5 more advance in. Just, yeah, bring all the stuff. We're gonna do pipes. Let's make sure we bring another jump too. Jump is super useful for this map. And I'm good. I'm ready when you are. I'm currently going on a survey mission. You are my guard. I need to see the giant exo in all of its glory. Also, when do we get cyber dogs as a companion? It's got a little toy. Look at that. It's got a little reptar. And they're also feeding it organs. Okay. Yeah, just get like a pack of 3 dogs. You know, it'd be really cool, actually. Imagine this. Imagine this. Your dog companion, what it does, so as opposed to the mule, right, that carries stuff for you, the dog companion, as opposed to that, they give it unique functionality where you kill a unit and you can have the dog go fetch their backpack and bring it to you, or go fetch their stuff and bring it to you. Like, say for example, like you kill a unit over here, you hit Z on it, and then like you then hit B on the bag, and that tells the dog to go fetch it for you, and you watch the dog go run away and bring back your backpack of the enemy you just killed on it. Literally have the dog play fetch. Literally just grim dark fetch. Yeah, it is over here actually. I wonder if it's like consistently over here. If we don't fight them immediately, we should have some breathing room here. So yeah, like this underbarrel here, like that's just like the traditional weapon for the Exo, and like no, it's literally scaled up, right? Because that's the grip. What could hold on to that? Like a Mother Courage, right? You would have to have like the size of a Mother Courage to actually have a unit here, and like considering that too, though, I mean, like if there's giants, I guess this might just be an oversight. This, like, maybe they place it here without thinking like someone would scrutinize this, but this would suggest the size of like some giant people for Europa, because it has like the little arm constraint. Like it has the joystick there, it has the little arm holder, it has the pilot head there. Like it's literally a giant Exo, but like we haven't seen giants for Europa yet. Like there's the interior where the head would be, and like yeah, it's just an Exo, literally like Control S for scale. Yeah, I wonder if this is an oversight though. Yeah, accident or Easter egg. This new theory. There's giant Europans. Ow, 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 ow. You're not even... Well, Franco, the reason why I say it's an accident, Ben, is because it's a giant Exo, right? And it's a giant Exo for Europa, and Europa doesn't like doing, or Europa doesn't lean into like modifying their people. It's just they're pretty baseline humans, right? And so like a normal human couldn't fit into there. Now they could get into a suit, like a smaller Exo that allows them to get into that, but like it definitely feels like more of like an oversight from maybe their side. Like maybe that's supposed to be a medium mech there, and they put like a... Yeah. I can't loot you, MG34s. Just make a giant theory, like shitpost, like Exos. There's this medium-sized Exo on Elephant Mausoleum that shows that Europans have giant versions of themselves. They have mega humans. Yeah, I'm full. I forgot. Like, that's the downside of bringing a lot of ammo and meds as Scav grew early on, is that you just immediately are just like out of space. Wait, those are solid. Hold on. Wait, I bounced off your head. I can't get on this. I can't get on this tourniquet or this stretcher. I feel like there's a way up here. Can I actually jump off your head? No, it just bounces me. That works. Sorry, I'm ascending. See you later, alligator. No! Invisible wall! This way work? It kind of works. Enjoy your life down there, peasant. Yeah, right. It's just a bunch of like natural gains for your opens. No, 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 no! Oh, so this is fine. Wait, what? Interesting. I didn't, yeah, a bunch of loudspeakers everywhere. Very interesting. Yeah, ow, that hurt. Alright, time to open the door. I haven't heard dog yet either. That's a good sign. Do. So I guess I didn't like the fact that this was like the... I kind of liked the whole long element of these doors, right? When they were long. I guess like it doesn't really add much, it's just more tedium, but like I did find it like interestingly stressful enough, right, to like actually open these doors in time to not get noticed. So that's an XM25. All right. I don't need water. So many small first aid kits. Alright, I still need a data cache. Hopefully eventually, right? That's definitely... They did mention too, that's like one of the games, like one of the things they haven't included in the game yet was like the more high-tech weapons. But yeah, I do definitely want to see more bespoke weapons, right? It's like probably my main critique of the game is I do not enjoy a lot of the modern weaponry. Like the stamped steel stuff I much prefer over this stuff. It doesn't align with what my mental image of Grimdark is, or at least what this would be. Which is perfectly fine, but it's not a big deal, but it's definitely like the thing I enjoy the least about the art style is the modern weaponry. Yeah, more like weird stuff like that. I know in like one of the videos, right, they've released, it definitely looks like one of the guns had like a scope that felt like a smart weapon. Yeah, Uncle, sorry, Ben, it does have kind of like that kit bash vibe to it. Like if you're really into kit bashing, it does like kind of really feel that way. Alright, any other drops? Not early. Alright, we can leave. Yeah, like the C96, like it looks like stamped steel, right? It looks like these giant factories would just produce in the millions for soldiers.
Time to divvy it up.
Along with the next thing we're gonna use. Yeah, like, and a big thing I was mentioned too, like, is like they can take those modern weapons if they just like visually change them a bit to make them feel much more like, I don't know, metalish. I don't know. Like the biggest thing I'll say, like the number of polymers and plastic is definitely the big thing that throws me off. For some reason, like my mind goes immediately to metal and steel, or to like, if there is going to be polymers and plastic, it's much more into like the high tech stuff, like the bespoke stuff for Eurasia. So for example, what we can do now is we can go for like the vibe loadout. So that means we're going to be bringing in probably my favorite SMG. Not because it's good, just because it looks really cool. And then, where are you? And like, this is a game too where I definitely feel like a very simplistic shotgun would shine. Like almost like a pipe shotgun. Is it Grillo who sells you? Probably Grillo. Grillo sells like all the pistols. Come here, you. Sorta, yeah. Bad luck. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind like futuristic guns. I just want them to be like, the futuristic guns are the ones that make mentally at the pass for me in regards to like having like the more plastic elements to them and so on and so forth. All right, I need probably more 9mm than I have. 9mm. Yeah, this definitely feels like an oversight, by the way, the half. 0.05 as opposed to 0.5. That's probably enough. I think I have some mods for this, don't I? I think it has a rail, right? Yeah. Nope, it doesn't. Not yet, at least. It does get a flashlight, at least. That's cool. And even like the flashlights, right? Like, I honestly feel like I would aesthetically, like, sure, we have the rail and we have the cool flashlight, but what's like more jank than... This doesn't have a slide, right? Does it have a slide? Like, imagine if we had like some jerry rig, like those old like 80s or 90s flashlights that were like giant and had like, the D-cell batteries. Like, not even D-cell, what are they called? Like, those large cylindrical batteries. Were they Ds? I don't think they were Ds, they were like something else, right? But like, a flashlight like that on the bottom, this is a flashlight as opposed to like a traditional, like, you know, high-tech flashlight. Alright. Bring some meds. And we need quests, too. And it's time for... Actually, we have all three. Sure, why not? Regions, trenches, entry point, elevator. But yeah, there's more stuff like that. Metal. I want more metal, less plastic. And like, if it is plastic, I want like the old 90s plastic, or like the not super high polished plastic.
What we kill.
I'm not gonna fight everyone, just most people. If I was fighting everyone, I'd fight you. Also, God, I'm so fast. Come on, buddy, you can do it. I will say, like, I do... Yeah, matte plastic. Thank you. That's a great description of it. Like, that old matte plastic. despite this gun being kind of meh, it doesn't have a silencer, it's like really easily controllable, right? I mean, I wasn't gonna murder everyone. That's on you. When have you ever seen me murder everyone in this room before? Good night, sweet prince. Self-defense, yeah, self-defense. This is my castle. They're coming right at me. Let's go turn on the meat grinder real quick. The pilot? Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean pilot? I have no recollection, by the way, of the pilot. Also, I never on flashlight. I thought I put a flashlight on you. What is going on over here? Are these like a, oh no, you're alive actually, let me fix that kind of deal with this arm? Like, what's with all of the prodding? Here, yeah, there is. Yeah, that's fair, Pixel. They gotta season the meat. Hey, Quinto. You know, back in the day, we would go through the old way of opening this. Wait, I've actually never tried opening this door from this side before, actually. Oh, snipers! Snipers up top! Oh, I got a pistol for this. But I'm reloading. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. There might be an XO. Hopefully they're distracted though. Franco really doesn't like you bad. Run bed. Wait, why is there another one? Where'd you come from? I have bad news, Ben. There's another one. Wait, there's another one. What is going on? Ben, hold on. I need to see how deep this rabbit hole goes. Why is there another? Ben, no, Ben, go back and kill the exos. Are they HKs though? It just feels like maybe the spawn rate when you're in a group for exos is much higher. Or rather, it seems like maybe like as a, so I don't, no spoilers. You'll see it later today or probably tomorrow, to be honest. Actually, maybe Sunday. There will be something about it Saturday or Sunday. Run, man. One of the X's is on me, by the way, but you should be fine. But basically, it seems like regular squads are led by an XO. It's just that when you're playing solo, you don't usually see that. Oh yeah, new video coming. Alright, bad. Yeah, there's one by me, but like, I'm gonna get these quests done real quick. But no, it definitely seems like the Xos are actually squad leaders. Time for the C96.
Just what I need.
I win. He definitely wasn't hurt before. This gun's just that good. Are you having issues, Frank? More? Don't worry. This is great. I love playing with groups now. You know, I'm having a great time. There's no one... I'm having a great time. I'm hoping you're having a great time too, dealing with the 500 Exos. I'm doing a lot of fighting over here too. You know, pow pow. Oh no, so many Exos. Bow bow. Oh no, I'm getting surrounded. Keep it up, Ben. We're both fighting lots of Exos right now. So, yeah, weird thing. Wait. Oh, that's a drone. Okay, I thought it was an HK for a second. Is it in the ceiling, though, still? Is that a... Yeah, it's a drone in the ceiling. I could open the doors. He's fine. See you, zombie.
Acceptable.
How's it going, Ben? You still living life over there? Ow, 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 ow. Maybe we do go the other way. Ow. Alright, so... Hold on. Hold on. Alright, we're free. The XO is still right below me though, by the way. And a lot of drones. Hello. So there's a X right below me. Whee! Yay! I'm free. Until more Exos show up. Okay, so yeah, 4 grenades, 4 Exos. Alright, we should probably just leave though, Ben. Though I do have a lot of 9mm left, I will say. Lots of 9mm left. I'm actually... Let's go this way, actually. Let's extract this way. So, I have noticed before, too, there are Orga maps, Orga mechs on this map. They tend to get stuck. Yeah, but I also think Uncle Ben that like it does. I think 9mm is bugged. I don't think it's supposed to be 0.05. It's probably supposed to be 0.5. I mean, it's a good compromise. I don't think the weapons are like, I don't think the ammo types are really well balanced right now anyway in regards to weight, so. Hey Ben, there's an exo here. You have enough shots to kill one boar. Take the shot. Or we can just pass too. I think they're distracted. Run. Don't mind me. Oh, you got it. Nice. Is that your 4th exo now? Or 5th exo? You killed it right now? I don't think Grillo's gonna like you. You might be a little upset. Oh, for sure. After killing 4 exos, 100%, yeah. It's a good SMG. Like, here's the thing. The lower rate of fire actually helps it because you can correct yourself, your bullets, a lot. Like, you can get a lot of overkill with other guns. How's Ben doing? And this gun, you rarely will ever actually have overkill because you'll just, like, your rate of fire is low enough, right? Alright, no, we're back. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Like I am by no means saying this gun is the best SMG remotely. It's just a fun SMG that I enjoy. Orgamech? Nope. Yeah, we're going. Yeah, you can leave. Occasionally an Orgamech will spawn up here and you just get stuck, so I was curious if it was up there or not. Yeah, suppressor is not working consistently right now is always a bit rough. Yeah, 15k. Just for killing mainly exos. Like, he only has 18 kills, right, but 15k experience. Where's that experience sharing? Well, now you have. Yeah, the XM25 is the way to go, though, too. Like, as you saw earlier with the M79, both the regular grenade launcher and M79 have massive issues with, like, not having the explosions register. Which is just terrible, like, right? You just can't do anything with that. Alright, let's go over to quests, or actually character. There we go, perfect. Yay! I have the good rig again. Thank God. I can actually carry things for a while. Alright. I guess we haven't done an Enclave in a while, or at all today. Let's do an Enclave. Come on. I might have just saw it and passed it. There we go. And we're probably looking for one more Enclave. Though, interestingly enough... Oh, it has to be from Ash Mesa. There are occasionally choppers on that map. You know, let's check out this too, just in case. Just in case. Which means we now need to plan for the eventuality that we might actually see a corpse tank. Wait, what? That makes no sense. We did Underground Cemetery earlier. I've already subjected poor Ben to Cemetery already once. without his knowledge. Poor bed. Hey, Face. All right, let's go. 40 mil. I want, yeah, 40 mil. Let's go talk to Bunko. Never getting your. What do you mean you're getting your guns back? That's silly. All right, speaking of that, where are you? Yeah, why not? All right, let's make sure we get all of our grenade launcher ammo. Yeah, all 50 of it. And then 54R. And then meds. Meds. Yep, Scav Grill today. We're also playing with Ben right now. Or I mean, we're basically torturing Ben right now. Making Ben defend me while I'm just doing weird shit. You just playing some Scav Grill? Yeah, going Mach 1. Probably not the NWT, but definitely the 36M. I forgot to bring a pneumatic jump. I am so sad. I can still get up there, it's just much harder now. Wait, what map? What quest did you pick up? Oh, feels like oh yeah. Alright. So this is the harder way to get up. It's not as easy, but you can do it. It's just a pain in the butt. You will just keep forcing yourself up basically. You'll get up eventually. It's just not consistently easy to do. There we go. Alright, we have made it. There's the commander. I don't think we're trying to kill Toothy. Sounds like a Herculean task. Why don't I just do this? It's so much easier.
Enemy contact. Not sure
Oh, if I hit. Unfortunately, the explosion is not what I probably proc. Hold on, we're getting it. Yeah, it's just not proccing the explosion, it looks like. Alright, back to the sniper rifle then. That's one assaulter. Oh, that's a Billy. Oh, no one saw anything. No one saw anything. At the stream. At the stream. Oh. No. Hold on. I don't have the right gun for saving him. Hold on. There's a lot of guys down there. And Toothy. Ow. Yeah. Not killing myself would be a great first step though too. Really? Oh, he dead. No. Toothy. Did I just hear a medium mech, by the way? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all want to fight each other? Toothy despawned. There's Toothy back. Yeah. If you go back to cemetery, by the way, you will despawn everything behind you, but the HK is here forever. Also, I want to win. Give me 1 second here. I will avenge you, brother, by killing this mech in Toothy's place. Who would win, a giant war machine or a small hill? I'll give you a hint. It's probably the small hill. Whoop. That was a big bullet. Now, the only problem is we're probably only doing impact damage. There we go. I win. Brother, no. Brother, wait, I can loot you? Hold on. Huh. Interesting. Well, a lot of 5.56 here. No, it's not cozy when you bring friends. But it is profitable, apparently. Look at all this 5.56 and beds. Man, this is great. And more 40 mil to make up for that 40 mil we just used. Ah, perfect. No, I'm procuring all of your ammo. Also, yeah, this is pretty heavy Ruskin right now. Yeah, god tier loot. Just have to have a friend. Just need to bring a friend and have them die. Or, you know, take a power nap in the middle of the field. Now, yeah, I think Scav Girl can, right? I know Shaman can, so I think Scav Girl should be able to do it too. Which I think all characters can do it. It's just a bit jank at times. Need to get the, Where are you? Let me up. Perfect. Oh man, we fell back down. Okay, please. There we go. Really? I wonder if Shaman's like a little bit taller. I wonder if that's actually, hold on. I wonder if only Shaman can do it, or bigger characters can do it. Scav Girl too short? They might be too short to do this without pneumatic jump. And you can just bring a jump to fix this, though. Yeah, very weird. Oh. Oh, good point. Yeah, good point. Hold on. Did not work. I think it's not raising her thing enough. Also, that medium mech wants us fucking dead. Time to leave. Let me in. So essentially, if you didn't know, you can use like a pneumatic jump to basically jump into the ceiling there, and just get extracted that way. Super convenient. All right. Oh man, look at all this loot. My god. Only 1 out of 3. I'll take it though. We're gonna keep you though. And let's go over to Mesa. Wait, with jump though, yeah. I guess we could do bring her in too, right? Well, I can't bring a jump in and do bring her in. Actually, I can now. I have a better rig. I have good rig. I can do both. So I can do bring her in, and then just move to part 1. Doesn't really matter. We get some pictures. Oh, way to get back for your gun? Okay. We can just do a quick in and out for your gun. If that's the case, let me go to the goated APC-9 Pro. Let me take off my big gun that I don't want to lose. So I'll bring in a few meds and a few ammo. We'll good to go. And some 9mm. Regions, Enclave, Cemetery, and we're good. Oh, really? Yeah, it definitely seems like a bunch of stuff right now that they currently don't have in game, but like they're probably pretty ready to. I think like it seems like they have a lot of modelers, but like there's definitely other bandwidth issues that they have that's stopping the models from getting into game. Naturally, because you have like the models right, and then you need to like rig them up, and then you need to animate them, and then you need to like actually program them in game, so on and so forth. Alright, I'm ready whenever you are, Ben, to go free your gun from the Scorched Enclave. It looks so cool too, the M203 on the bottom of the saw. I just hope they can actually fix grenade launchers though. It's super inconsistent. I wouldn't even mind a nerf too if they just like actually fix the hit reg. Though at the same time, like exos are weird, right? Exos have those like because it's an exo, right? The pilot is actually like super exposed.
Watch the shadows.
Like explosives would probably kill the pilot like almost immediately. All right, let's get your stuff. All right, out we go.
Not a bad deal. Time to go back.
Okay, didn't get run over. That's good. I thought I was gonna get run over, to be honest. Is it a gotcha container? Yeah, it's just gotcha in the middle of the open.
Just what I always.
And a pilot. And a toothy.
Not sure where.
There's a lot of guys behind us. Hey, toothy. He did a stomp animation right behind me too. Run. All right.
Another day, another dollar.
It's unfortunate. I don't think Toothy, does Toothy have the animation yet for the one-shot kill, or like the I don't think he has the animation yet for the kill, right? Oh, it crashes you? That's unfortunate. I haven't had any crashes in this game for a long time. Or really at all, I don't think. Like maybe like very occasionally when I'm doing like the picture mode, but that's really about it, I think. It's actually not on the game's fault, really. Oh no, he was stomping behind us, yeah. He does? Does like, just, what, is like a certain condition or just like a chance, right? Is it like below like a 1k HP or something like that, or? Is there a certain criteria to actually trigger? And I know that he has the animation, but I'm not sure if it's in game, right? Is there actually a condition in game where he will grab you and execute you at a certain HP pool? All right. Also, some Mesa. Bring in the M79. I believe we were looking at... What were we looking at? I think there was a certain gun I wanted to use. I just can't recall. Was it an SMG? I don't think so. There's a Pupasha though. It's a VKS. We're going over to Mesa. We probably just want to use an SMG, to be honest. Let's go over to... Let's actually bring the Pupasha in. You having flashbacks, Ben? Yeah. Let's go buy some more 9mm. Bring in our 1,000 rounds of 9mm. And then... Wait, that's we want Pupasha. Pupasha, there we go. Wrong gun. Will do, mister. And let's get our 40mm. And let's make sure we bring our jump. We have all of those regions. Mesa. Entry point. We'll actually do ruins this time around. Brillo always hates everyone. But no, Spectrum 4 is like definitely the goated SMG for sure. Okay, so one big thing here, right, is that apparently not apparently, sometimes the corpse tank will spawn on this variant of the map. It's just not very common. Yeah, okay, so you forgot jetpacks. I forgot meds. Combined, we equal incompetence. There we go, corpse tank. I love how the grenade launcher just like blows it away. Oh, Rat King! Rat King is here. Please no, please no, please no. I don't consent. Thanks, mister, I appreciate it. Also, I don't live in Seattle or LA, but I do appreciate it. Now, this is an interesting spot too. They can't actually path up here. No, none of the units can. Who are you shooting at? Poor Rat King's gonna get murdered. Unless we save Rat King. Hey, Uncle, do you have... Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot this is not silenced. This is a Pupasha. This is not a silenced SMG. Just brought the immediate area to us. Hey, bud. I got you, don't worry. Brother, I'm pinned. Okay, so big thing here is I need to gather some meds from the bodies here. Some chips will work. That's technically can heal me. Mechs? Nah. Rat King, save us. Okay, they're going back down. We're good. Yeah. The not having a silencer is always... Oh my god, so many beds. This is beautiful. I am back on top. All right, we need to make sure we help Rat King here. Which means we probably want to be on Shanty Tower, by the way, because if we don't be on Shanty Town, I think that thing is dead too. Is the tank dead? Probably. Oh no, the corpse thing is still alive. It's right over here. No, and they're on the T90. Oh, there it is. Okay, body tank's right over here. Go, Rat King, go. All right, well, that T90 is gone. Oh, I forgot they can shoot back. They can shoot back. They have guns. Oh, what is... Rat King, no. What is going on? All right. Where is this damn... Is that the corpse tank right there? Did it just die? Oh, Rat King, no! Oh, Rat King is dead. Corpse tank's also dead, though. Ow, ow, ow. Naturally doesn't actually proc. Game? There we go. Alright, give me... Rat King debris. I don't want Rat King debris. I guess the corpse tank is right here. I need your parts. I mean, having the corpse tank die right below the Rat King is probably not conducive to actually gathering what I need. Oh well. I usually don't see choppers and mechs go at it, by the way, though. Like, it's actually pretty rare for me to see, like, the mechs actually use their guns properly against the thing. Is it it's shooting its shoulder, though, the shoulders, though. So... Okay. So, like, the mechs have these, like, giant anti-air cannons on the back of them, but they never use them, it feels like. I mean, they're actually doing some pretty good work against this thing. I do hope they can increase the skyboxes a bit. I would like to see choppers, like, go higher. But I don't know. Limitations are naturally right.
Tons of tangos in the area.
And then it turns into a drone corpse. Yep, there it goes. All right, that was cool. So I guess mechs, as long as they can shoot up, they win. The problem is they rarely usually shoot up. Poor Rat King. Can I actually climb him right now? His corpse is still there. Oh, it's doing the bouncy thing. They don't want to let you like actually be on top of him. So you can get on top of Rat King if you'd like. It's just that he's like super bouncy, right? All right, hold on. Time to move on before I get crushed. Before I get crushed, let me move, Gabe. All right. I still need a picture. I also still need a pilot too. I know where to get one of those. Fortunately, no corpse tank. Okay, no XO here. So that gives us 2 more spots for an XO. Actually, 3 more spots for an XO. There could be one at bunker, there could be one inside the crawler, and there could be one at the extract that we don't have right now. I will say, I usually don't see, like, it's not uncommon, but it's not common either to find exos here. Yeah, no exos here either. There could be one near the extract. I am not from Ohio, no. I'm East Coast US. That's as most like that's as much as we get from me. East Coast US. Nope, nothing over here either. All right, back to the crawler. No exos over here. Any exos in here? If not, I don't really want to. I don't have any meds left, or I didn't bring any meds, so I'm kind of out. Yeah, let's just see if there's an exo maybe at the extract, and we'll move on if not. The perks of Shaman and Scav Girl, though, you can just check everywhere on the map so quickly for stuff. Poor old masked man lagging behind. Is this usually always here? I think it is. The flaming mech. Alright, any exos around here? Alright, there's not. Time to go. he's poor masked man. Oh no, I'm good on meds for right now. We're not trying to fight. I don't recall this always being here though. No. I mean, Delaware is on the East Coast. No, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely a weird idea of like guessing where I live by naming small states. You're not playing the odds. Alright. Up we go. That's how I wanted to work. Now you're just naming cities. Are you? Let me wait for him. I do enjoy the Papa Shot now. It actually has like a good trade-off for its unsilenced nature. It's like the king of just probably single target DPS for 9mm. If you want lots of deeps and you want to use 9mm, Papa Shot is your friend. Downside, no silencer. It's a perfectly fine trade-off.
All packed up.
All right, up we go. So it kind of depends too, based on the spawn you get. But you can farm up here. Because like it depends too on like if they actually spawn up here or not. So they don't always spawn up here. Something can be crawlers. But this is a perfectly fine like farming spot. They'll basically respawn up here. All right, time to leave. Oh no, we're good. I'm just mentioning something to them while I was living a little bit. Myrtle Beach. Between Jacksonville and Myrtle Beach, it makes you sound like I'm white trash. No offense if you live in Jacksonville or Myrtle Beach, but
Burn, baby, burn.
also usually people visit Myrtle Beach. They don't live in Myrtle Beach, but naturally does have residents. I'd be surprised if I had a dialect though, or I guess an accent. Aren't I what? White trash? No. No. Guess I don't think I am. Naturally, I don't think white trash goes around calling themselves white trash, but yeah. The redneck folk. Alright, well that didn't go great. Mesa did not. The A19? Well, actually, Ben wants me to use a silencer. It's been, I haven't used a silencer in so long. I'm hearing the cries for a silencer by Ben. Politics? No, we're not talking about politics here. God, no. We had to deal with that shit for like over a year in America. Fucking thank God it's done. That's all I'll say. Yeah. No, don't worry, we're good. We can do some silent stuff. I will bring a silence gun. I will bring a silence gun with some ammo. Let's go do some Nexus. It's like the one map we haven't done yet, so Nexus it is. We haven't gotten the variant either, I don't think. It's always been the bog standard so far. Wrong coast. Wait, freaking out, I only brought meds. That's a good call. I'll bring meds. Meds. I mean, I always bring a lot of ammo. You know me, I bring like tons of ammo. Even I don't plan on using all of it, but I try to use all of it. Because I mean, like, you use ammo to get loot, and the loot replaces the ammo. But if you don't use the ammo, you can't get the loot. Okay, we do have the variant. We do have a variant, not all of the variants. There might be. There's a lot of instances, right, where, like, yeah, you'll have, you know, the same name multiple times across the country. What do you mean? Got some friends and pals. Are they not gonna shoot? Oh, there you go. Oh, maybe they go off me being aggroed. Interesting. No, you got Nantucket. I live in Nantucket. I don't even know where Nantucket is, to be honest. They have like the water trader garb too, it looks like, right? Usually these water traders are usually just blue. Where's their... They're there. Ooh, I'm curious too. So, Shadow Sweep, the assassins for Shadow Sweep, I think are always European. I wonder. I don't think it does. I don't think it weights the variant at all because you can still get them on the regular side of the map too, the daytime variant. All right, there should be one more wave. There they are. Yeah, they really do. I imagine Old Man was their first character, right? And they just based everything off that chassis. All right, Ben. If any of these two friends of mine die, I'm holding you personally accountable. Really? One of the... Oh, I got both right. Ben, one's already dead. Ben, save them. Ben. Robo pals. All right. Let us go fetch some battle plans. All right, battle plan's done. So the quests are done. I guess this is time for murder. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, the Europans are just so firmly outclassed by the Euruscan infantry without the exo. Like, I don't think I ever see Europans win a fight against Euruscans with the heavy armor guys. They just get demolished every time. Oh yeah, like the little HUD. I actually would prefer elements more of like that than like what we currently have for HUD in the game, right? Ow. Sniper? Yeah, sniper in the back. Loot, loot, loot. Oh no, yeah, the brawlers only come up on the white variant, the daytime variant. We're on the like the dusk or evening variant right now, so no brawlers. Just Europans and Euruscans mainly, and occasionally some Eurasians, but not really, not often. Full. Oh, yeah, I'm full. Until I use more ammo, I'm basically full. I have 3 large slots, though.
All packed up. Enemy.
Ow. Yeah, this variant's always so freaking crazy for like mobs, my god. Alright, heading back to you. I feel like Scav Girl needs to chill out. Like, why the head? All right. You know, Ben's is like retreated in. Are you out of ammo, Ben? No, he's just. Oh no, she is swole as fuck apparently, despite the small muscles. Just entirely shears off all of the bones and muscle and sinew of the head. Or sinew, not sinew, but yeah. We need some more of the variants in too. I want to see poor Ben in a variant, like an Eclipse Ashen Mesa or a variant Scorched Enclave. I guess that means we're probably going back to Mesa then, I guess too. We'll do like one more Mesa and then go back over, I guess, to Mausoleum also. Can also get the night version of Mausoleum. Alright, see you, Ben. Thanks for stopping. Okay, I can no longer torture you. If that's the case... If that is indeed the case... Alright, so let's bring... attack cam and a jump, and we're not trying to fight because I think we do have the mission to stay in like stealthy. We will bring a gun just in case though. Don't you have a silencer? Yeah, that will definitely make me not want to fight things. I guess they make it. All right. And then I need some 12.7mm. Do I not have any? Have I literally sold all of it to like make sure I don't use the gun? It's very wise of me. 100 per reset too, oh my god. Am I just blind? Oh, there it is up here. I do have a lot of it. Okay, never mind. Another VKS. Oh, now we get the variant, naturally. We'll get to watch a dog murder some poor innocent. I didn't bring meds. Well, more reason not to fight. You watch a dog murder some poor innocent cultists. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Let's go over to jump.
Acceptable.
And up we go. Yeah, dog does not. That is so cursed. I mean, I guess it works. It is super cursed though. Alright, back over to Tac Cab. Where's the dog at? What's the dog doing? Dog's over in the tunnel. Alright, those are the lost signal devices. Now, I'm kind of terrified because the dog, when it gets into aggro states, it just can accidentally murder you sometimes. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but it's hard to know exactly how the dog operates sometimes when it's in this mood. I mean, this is amazing. It's got 5 bullets of basically what essentially is a 45 ACP, I believe. Oh, the dog is fucking freaking me out. Flip. There's a few of these items down here we need to go gather. There's 3. Oh, okay, dog's, wait, hold on. Dog is back to normal now. We need to make sure we don't make him upset. He's going back. Alright, we have 4 to 5. I believe it, right? It's basically firing a subsonic 50 cal, isn't it? Giant bullet going pretty slow, but giant. Is that a backpack? What is that down there? Oh, it's probably just a lockbox, I guess? Well, it might be. It's probably one of these containers, right? The comm devices. That door is open, or is that the door is closed? We can find other comm devices that open that door. Yeah, let's get so. Yeah. I will say, the cultists do make for a great distraction versus the dog, because they just end up murdering each other the entire time. But, like, you should be very careful around the dog and its pathing, because the dog will occasionally just, like, run at you by accident and just, like, one-shot you because of proximity. That door closed. Okay, it's closed. Yeah, so we're basically good. All the door closed are this way. The only reason it would come over here if it gets reset for some weird reason. Yeah, I could see the case, like, a little Papa too, in the sense of, like, if they ever add armor in the game, the VKS being, like, the go-to for anti-armor, I guess, perhaps, something like that. Like, it could just be, like, they realize, too, like, a bunch of weapons right now just have to be the way they are until they get armor in the game. Somewhat ineffective. Sure, New Brunswick, that'll work. The old MB. Alright, logbook's done. And so now we just need to collect the last comms device and leave. Interestingly enough, I've noticed too, if you don't have the quest to rescue civilians, you'll get a much higher chance of having the center atrium just be absolutely empty. And there's a lot of containers around here. makes it nice for looting.
More for the grab and go bag.
Yes, the ciphering of the wall. Lamp. Milk. That kind of looks like that could be the face on the grabber, but like it also looks a little bit too like the baby face on the drones. If you haven't noticed, by the way, too, like the drones for Eurasia got updated a bit, and they're much easier. Just like they're much more insect-like now too. But like there's a face on the front of the drone, like the top front of the drone, that looks like almost like a doll or like a baby face. Actually, what am I doing? I can just jump up there. Whee! I'm probably full. Pretty close. Let's get our last book. And there usually will be either a patrol of like 4 riders in this next room. Actually, it'll just probably tell us when we get close enough. Either 4 riders, or it'll be like a full patrol. Actually, no, it's cultists this time around. So it should be a patrol of cultists. And I open this door, I think. Though maybe not? Oh, interesting. Are they stuck? No. Very empty today. Usually there'll be like a patrol right in this little corridor here, moving around. Well, if that's the case. Let's get our last comms device, which I think is it right there. Alright, time to go.
I can smell the skin barbecue from here.
And we didn't even have to use the VKS. How nice. Okay. What map we feeling? We've done cemetery. We haven't done mausoleum in a while, actually. Oh, this is back now. I haven't seen Memento Part 3 in forever. Maybe they fixed it, perhaps? There was a hot fix a couple days ago. Oh, curious. We can't have to get the 36M back. So there was a while, like, after the last patch where you couldn't get Memento Part 3. It was, like, some reason it was hard to actually obtain or see. And, like, it didn't seem like you could refresh it. And, like, that's the only way to get the 36M, really, so. But nice to see we have this back now, at least. What do we want? All the herd works. There can be brawlers on Mesa. We can pick it up. It's usually pretty rare, though. You usually don't find them on Mesa. Not Mesa, but Mausoleum. There's like one spot during the daytime variant where they'll consistently spawn. I have seen them occasionally though too in the trench lines, but very rare. Let's go. If we're killing brawlers, we just probably want to do the RPK, to be honest. Just a good gun. Where's my RPKs? There they are. Just pop the surplus on. And 762, where are you? There you are. Good there. Consumables. 8. 5. Definitely want to bring the jump as always. Regions, mausoleum. And to kill brawlers, we probably want to go to pipes. So Zith, it's an early access game. It's definitely early access. The biggest thing I would say, Zith, is like if you like early access games, if you like kind of seeing the development of a game, and you like grimdark, and $3 is not a lot of money to you, go for it. If you're hesitant on any of those, if you don't necessarily enjoy jankier or like rougher early access games, definitely hold off for a bit because it is early access and janky. But like if you really like the aesthetic of the game, if you like the vibe of the game, if you kind of like indie developers in early access, go for it. And I will say too, we'll have to see. There's supposed to be another content patch coming out early December or mid-December. We'll have to see exactly when. But if they do that and it's sizable, it depends on the size. We don't know the size of it yet. But if they do 2 sizable like content patches a quarter, that's a pretty insane cadence for an early access game or even for an indie team. And like if they're both good, the first one was pretty good. If the second one's good too, and the second one's a lot of content, that like 2 big patches a quarter is insane. I mean, it's a smaller game than those for sure. Like it's much more of a vibe right now than a complete game by any means. Like it is an extraction shooter too, so it's sort of like a make your. It's a pretty repetitive content loop, right? If you get bored or you don't like repetitive content like extraction shooters are, hold off. It really just depends on how much you like the vibe and the aesthetic, and like if you're okay with jankier gameplay. Oh yeah, and Pixel, yeah, it's definitely, this is not the de facto way of farming brawlers. It's more of just that we're trying to do this map when we saw the brawlers quest. So usually when I find brawlers on this map, if it's the daytime variant, they'll spawn over here and come down. But we should be seeing them by now if that was the case. And the big thing too, right, is like, so far the developers haven't done anything that like has usually thrown me off or lost faith in early access titles, because I do lose faith in early access titles and development teams and so on and so forth. So far they have done themselves pretty well in regards to their, not maybe the ASPR. They haven't said anything that's like been a red flag for me. Everything they said has like they've said and done so far has been like, yeah, no, that makes sense, that's wise, that's so on and so forth. So until they give me a reason not to, I do have some degree of faith in them. And it feels like too, so if you're unfamiliar also, this is a PvE co-op extraction shooter. The networking is all peer-to-peer. The downside of that is it means everything has to run locally on your machine. So it does raise the bar of what your machine needs to have like have a good experience, especially with UE5, right? Everyone knows UE5 is kind of like a system right now because it's so unoptimized. But that's the downside. The plus side though, if the game goes defunct, say if the developers disappeared today, like right now, you could still play the game in all of its glories. There's no servers to shut down. You will still have full access to your game X years into the future, right? Like, as long as the game runs on your machine, you have access to the game, and you can peer-to-peer to other people, right? Which is a huge bonus, for me. So that what it also means too is that like if the development team finishes with the game and moves on to something else, if the game has a good enough base and people enjoy the game, there will be mods for it. There's already mods for the game a little bit, not too many because it's still a niche game, but like it's a PvE extraction shooter with no servers, and it has the potential for a mod scene. So even if like it's a good foundation so far, and we'll just have to see where they take it. It's not like Tarkov, for example, where it feels like they had to rework. It's, I don't know. They don't feel scope creepy. They don't feel so bad in regards to things so far. They don't feel like Chris Roberts or Nikita. So I don't know. And like I said, that could easily change. Don't get me wrong. I'm looking for that, but we'll see. Nothing they've done has seemed shady, and like there are the occasional people who will call out this game as like a crypto scam. But keep in mind, the second the company, their publisher, that was like down in South America, right, announced they were doing that shit, they left the publisher immediately because they weren't cool with it. Like, keep that in mind. It's like yeah, the original publisher is into crypto bullshit, right? They want to put like NFTs and cryptos in their game, and when they said they wanted to do that, these guys left the ship immediately. It's just that they themselves, and yeah, it's just Fun Dog, no publisher. So I don't think no publisher. Alright, I need to get some looting done. But now, TLDR basically just said, like, they've done everything that gives me faith in them so far. I'm still hesitant, right, because I know how early access can be, but they haven't done anything wrong, or egregiously wrong, right? And, like, people, don't get me wrong, the water system needs to change, don't get me wrong, but, like, considering it's an early access title, the water mechanic's fine. It's more of like a, okay, so if you're unfamiliar, the water mechanic basically is this. You get water, you extract with it. Each bottle of water, or like jar of water, basically gives you a day of total game time. Like, not total game time, that's the wrong word for it. It gives you a day of surviving, but because there's no servers, the day is going off your computer's clock. So when time passes through your computer's clock, time passes on that bottle of water you just got, right? So even when you're not playing the game right now, the water will tick down. Which I agree with as an issue, right? Because you shouldn't be punished for not playing a game. It's supposed to be a much more casual game than that. That's perfectly fair. Now, granted, right now, to compensate for that, you can get like, when you're later in levels, if I really wanted to grind water, I could probably get 50 to like 100 water in an hour if I really wanted to. So I can basically get 100 days of playtime, if you will, if you want to call it that, in like literally an hour, if that. So it's basically a joke right now, but it doesn't feel good, and they've already announced that they're reworking it. It's just too that when you redesign a system like that from scratch, if they're doing it from scratch, it takes a while. It doesn't take a week, it doesn't take a couple of weeks, it doesn't take a month, it takes months when you're redesigning a system like that, because you need to design it first, you need to, like, you know, plan it out, you gotta figure out how to interact with other things, and you need to program it and then test for bugs and so on and so forth. And small indie companies like this do not have a lot of programmers. It's just how it is, right? They will have a handful of programmers. Like, Fundog is less than 50 people, so divide that between like art, sound, you know, all that good stuff, and then you have programmers too. All right. Let's actually do Avenge the Fallen also. Let's go back to Nexus. Though the downside of this, though, is we are using Scav girl, so she's not as good as killing brawlers as other characters, but it'll work. Yeah, they can do a lot with it. They have a lot of opportunities to do different things with the water mechanic, so it'll be interesting what they do with it. There's like a lot of different ways you can approach the problem, or just approach the whole thing. So we can do this instead. Now, unfortunately, I did go down to my shittier rig, which is I customize you a bit though. We want top, large, high quality. Is that even a thing we can buy? Heisenberg, top, high quality. Yep. So customize. There we go. I do not have a lot of space for activities here, especially if I'm killing brawlers. But yeah, using water as a currency, using water as like a death mechanic as opposed to like a time mechanic. So like you still get punished for like dying or doing bad in the game, but like it's not tied to like out of character stuff, right? If you only want to play once a week, you're not punished for doing so. Which is perfectly fair, right? Like I would imagine too, I only play single player Tarkov like once a week or twice a week, if that. So like a mechanic like the water mechanic would feel awful. Let's see here. I have a little bit of room left. We kind of need to bring all of the ammo we can bring, to be honest, considering we're going to be killing brawlers. Vendors. Aramaki. Aramaki, and then some 6.2. Alright. That should be enough to kill 10 brawlers. Knock on wood. If not, we can hopefully find some shotgun ammo in raid. I think I am going to bring some companions too, actually. To save some ammo at the extract. At the beginning. I really just want to save ammo as much as I can. And yeah, if we're playing the normal variant of the map, these guys will die almost immediately once we go into the map itself. But they're very useful for saving ammo at the extract. And if you don't know, the recruits... They're derpy, they're really derpy, but the big thing is, you do not lose the recruits. We got this variant again. This is we're gonna leave and come back. This is no brawler variant. There are no brawlers on this map. Even if these guys die in raid, it's actually fine. The only time where you'll actually lose these guys is if you die in raid. So say for example, we had 3 of these on the recruit screen. If we die, we'll have 0. But if they all die and we live, we'll still have 3. It feels like their solid is a lot less too. They're saving us ammo so far. Yeah, ages. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like the biggest problem I have, right, is like they move around like this even when you're telling them to defend, so like they kind of can get in your way sometimes. But other than that, they can be useful. And I really would like if I could use the Scav mule. A Scav mule that could bring stuff in to help you out would be so interesting because it would alleviate a lot of the early pain you have as characters like Scav Girl and Old Man if you could bring in extra materials with a mule. Alright, who's stuck? You guys are stuck. Yeah, I'm leaving anyway. I don't know why I'm even doing this. Gotta reroll this. So, Nexus is weird too. Nexus actually has 2 variants. It has a normal map, which is like the daytime, like, white sort of setting. There's no, like, orange tint to it. That's mainly Eurasia, a little bit of Euraska, and that's really about it. Now, this map that we're currently on, the orange variant that we were just on, is mainly just Euraska and Europa fighting. Alright, let's... Recruits. Let's bring a cultist too. The cultists do smack. The pilots are a bit derpy. They have more health than the recruits, but they don't feel like they do enough damage, to be honest. But actually, let's bring recruits. Let's bring one of each. Why not? I've only gotten the night variant of this map maybe like only a handful of times, like maybe like 5 at most. At most. It's probably less than 5. Like I rarely see the night shift variant of this map. And to be fair, with the grabber in the center of the map too, it's usually like a nope, yeah, you just leave immediately.
Still alive.
Did you had to do the quest? Did you do the quest? The bring her in? I think you only get the recruit from the quest. Otherwise, it's going to your inventory. Weird. Oh. The gang's all here. Alright, that's first wave. Should be 2 more. Now, one thing... I like her. I mean, like... She just has the problem, right, where she would have to juggle rigs constantly when you level up. But yeah, one nice thing about having like a silenced weapon and unsilenced weapon too, you can actually use your unsilenced weapon to like draw enemies nearby. So for example, if we think any of the units over here are like bugged out, we can just shoot once and that'll bring them to us. Yeah, it definitely would seem like a little Papa that like gunheads, because he's a robot, you could have multiple of them. Just have a gunhead squad. Just literally 3 sentient turrets. Yeah, like, because of the rig juggling, I basically just say, like, Scav Girl's just a worse shaman because of the rig juggling, right? Once you get to 25, it's a bit different, because Scav Girl is, like, insanely fast at 25, but yeah. Alright, should be 1 more wave, I think, but we can go hunt them real quick. Bring our guys in. Okay. So, the big thing about this map is that there's 2 Euruscan squads that start patrolling the map immediately. And we have to see if the front guy is a male officer with a grenade launcher. Okay, we have 1 grenade launcher guy. Okay, we only have 1 grenade launcher. So the smaller ones are the females and the bigger ones are the males. The males will have... the male officers will always have grenade launchers. And because of that, our prime target right now is to kill the Euruscan commander, or the Euruscan officer with a grenade launcher. So we're waiting to see that guy again. We can stunlock him and kill him. We don't want to tell our guys to defend. If we tell them to defend, they'll start shooting immediately. So let's just wait until we can find... commander. Yeah, luring commanders up here to farm too is an interesting idea. I would probably do that after the first wave of brawlers. So the first wave of brawlers down here are always the heavy brawlers, so that they basically are only melee. The waves after the first wave will always have RPKs afterward, and the RPK ones fucking shred you. Like, they hurt so much. Getting caught in the open by brawlers is like instant death. They're really tanky. You need to hit headshots, and like if you're unaware, they will delete your HP before you can react usually. Where is this other squad at? I guess we'll move up. I need to find this other squad. They had an officer. Yeah, the only problem is like we were definitely constrained by our small rig now. Need to keep the ammo light. Okay, there's an officer in the front. We're gonna execute him. All right, he's dead. Grenade launcher gone. Please defend that corner. Oh, they didn't aggro at all. Weird. There they go. What's going on with these brawlers? They're just chilling. They're making so much noise. Here they come. I always like how the like defend order is always like they run around in circles for a while. Here they come. Yeah, this is always the downside of this area too, is like you can get flanked pretty easily by a bunch of your opens. Or just anyone coming behind you, really. See? Look at these tracers, right? Nice and small. Okay, so every single brawler from now on will be the ranged brawlers, which do in fact slap. They can get bugged out a little bit near the back over here, so always have to keep that in mind. Yeah, usually I don't do this without like having like a bigger rig. I usually just go shotgun and kill them. But brawlers might be a bit stuck too. They do have that tendency. Up we go. Yeah. There is Eustace. It's not necessarily like it's fine versus single enemies, but like the problem is if you stealth kill someone in a squad, it'll alert the squad too. Basically, you're basically better off for the most part instead of like trying to stealth melee kill to just one-shot headshot them. Like if you instantly headshot someone with one shot, like with one bullet, and they die. Basically, if you one-shot any unit, it will not alert their squad that they're in. So, like, if you want to stealth eliminate a squad, if you have a weapon that can one-shot them and is silenced, you can basically kill the whole squad as long as you get your shots. You just gotta hit your shots, basically. They're a little bit bugged down there. So because I missed my shot there, hit him in the shoulder, not in the head, it alerts the rest of the squad. In the next game, I mean, though, this is still early access, right? This is not even really out yet. And like one of the big things they were doing too, like they definitely got the feedback about the AI. Because that's like one of the first things they posted a hiring job for. Like a couple weeks or like maybe like a week or two after early access, they basically had job listings for like a lead AI guy, which has apparently been filled because they dropped the listing. So they definitely do realize the shortcomings here, right? And at least they're trying to make amends with it or try to fix it. And it could just be all PR too, right? They could have just like, you know, posted up an empty job listing. Didn't hire anyone, but I don't think they would do that. It seems like they generally want to make the best game that they can make. And we'll see if that holds up or not. They might not. Also, the brawlers definitely are stuck somewhere. I'm not sure where. But they definitely are stuck somewhere. It's like right there, for example, right? We shot the guy in the head. That one we didn't. Oh, I'm so dead. God, officer's hurt. Officers benefited a lot from the October patch. The October patch definitely buffed like the accuracy of all enemies, and it really helped out the officers a ton. But yeah, so like right there's a classic example. If we one-shot headshot, it looks like they basically just don't know what the hell happened. But like if we hit a shoulder instead, immediately alerts everyone in the squad. All right, where are the brawlers at? So they're where? Oh yes, railings. Are they stuck? Now there's one downside of this map too. That they are. This map will tend to have like a bit of like pathing issues. Like I've noticed that like a lot of the time units will get stuck up here or up there, worse in any of the spawn spots. All right, unfortunately I'm running out of ammo here. I would like to kill more brawlers, but I am like actually running out of ammo.
Acceptable.
I'm not. I wonder, well, Eurasia is weird. I'm sure they had families. I wonder if like I wonder if Eurasia would induce amnesia into their conscripts, right? Their cyborgs. Like naturally, the cyborgs do know that they're kind of like they don't have free will. They get like the higher rank you go, the more free will you get in Eurasia. In regards to your cyborgness. But I am curious, like if they do, they remember home. Oh, it's Grim Dark because it would be more depressing to remember home. They remember home. But I wonder if it would be like actually conducive or like helpful for Eurasia for like making sure their cyborgs are not rebellious or not trying to break free of their like forced programming to have them be amnesiacs. Just induce amnesia. Oh god, imagine if like all of the cyborgs were like lobotomized too. My god. Wait, Kane? Command and Conquer? Is it Tiberium somewhere? This is just Command and Conquer when the Tiberiums run out. Oh, okay, fair enough, yeah. All right. What other maps has brawlers? The Quest Giver? For Eurasia? We talked to like any of these guys. Yeah, this guy. Well, it always seems too, right? Like if you notice like the more Eurasian officers, right? Like remember, so the Eurasians for the most part, like their skin is gone. They've been fully cyborgified, and like naturally when you look in a mirror when you're a human and you're like been cyborgified, right? You can't recognize yourself anymore, right? You look like a cyborg. So it definitely seems like they like attach dolls or porcelain to themselves, or like they try to basically mold a face and mold a person on top of their cyborgified self. They're basically trying to like they're trying to go back from something that's like basically permanent, right? They're trying to like hide the machine underneath, I guess. Yeah, Eurasia is like the one like faction that actually has access to like mass hydroponics and like actually like soil to use and so on and so forth. Like Eurasia, in comparison to Europa, Eurasia can actually feed its populace, but apparently Eurasia is also having issues with overpopulation. I mean, well, let's go over to Elephant Mausoleum. We can look at the trees, or the tree. Did I get any more experience enough? No, not really. I can get a slightly better rig. Character. Loadout. We go down to rigs. We can throw on the enhanced. We don't need much, 40 mil. Keep using the RPK for now too. I did use most of it, I believe, right? That's got plenty. So we go to Mausoleum, and we'll spawn pipes. It's always interesting too how always after a trip to Scrapyard Nexus, Aramaki always hates you. You go to Scrapyard Nexus once, and like Aramaki just suddenly just like despises you afterwards for some reason. I'm not familiar with Rubik Trap. I have to look into it. Oh god damn it!
Maladjusted and ready to party.
Say hello to your tree. It's beautiful. This is nature. Look at it in its high fidelity. Look at all of those knots. It's beautiful. Nature is healing. Hold on, considering we're here. Now, the only problem with going over to here... Well, actually, hold on. Hold on, let's try not to kill myself first. Yeah, I know you're upset. Come here, you. Okay. There we go. Way up. This area's always so janky. We find a perfect hole to slip in. No. There we go. Got out. Gabe. Back to the center. There we go. Yeah, you're not necessarily like supposed to be up here really because it's got all like the nooks and crannies that like this would have without like a clipping area. No dog though. Usually there's a dog over here. No, this is a nice little area. Unfortunately, the LOD is terrible, but you can't really notice it at night. There really is. The movement is quite janky. All right, back down we go. I missed. Cut the stream. Cut it. My grenade launcher. No, we can go back and get it. No biggie. If we were Bagman, we'd probably live through that actually. So yeah, falling damage is just flat damage. It's not scales. It doesn't scale. No, we're not doing permadeath. I mean, we do permadeath, but not currently this week. I'm kind of waiting for another patch before we do permadeath again. All right, I need my stuff back. I guess we can bring an AK instead this time. I know I have plenty of 545. Actually, that's 54R. Yeah, plenty of 545. Biggest loss is definitely the meds. Losing meds always hurts. And run it back. I get my stuff back. Oh no, this is not a purpose stream. No. Yeah, I make it pretty well clear that's a purpose stream in the title, but yeah, not this week. This is a holiday week. This is a relaxing week. I'm tempted to like maybe wipe the account, the good old account, or probably just play I'll probably just play on my alt account actually mainly, for like whenever there's the next patch.
Don't leave anything on the cutting room.
We'll have to see too. I want to experience like Gunhead at its weakest, as opposed to like just having all the cool stuff unlocked immediately. So apparently Gunhead won't be able to heal, right? I feel like too, like I'm curious how much HP they're gonna give Gunhead. So if you're unfamiliar, in the Q&A, they kind of like, it felt like they basically were alluding to like, you won't be able to heal as Gunhead, but the plus side will be you'll have a lot of health. A lot more health than you would normally have. I'm just curious, where the fuck did you guys come from? The whole goddamn cyborg army? But yeah, I'm curious if like how much HP that will entail. Yeah, Nathaniel, should be one this weekend. I'm hesitant to say Saturday. It could be as early as Saturday, but at the very latest Sunday at this point. My holiday took kind of a long week, so with the fam. Must have all the way up here, I think, probably. But yeah, we should have a good old thing this weekend. Please don't fall again. Probably Sunday. 4K, honestly, I mean, 4K, weirdly enough, like my go-to number in my head, almost, that's a good point too, Serenity, also. It would be really cool if, like, your leveling up increases your HP. Another thing, too, would be, like, maybe certain upgrades you would attach to yourself to make you have more HP. I guess that would just be the upgrade system in regards to leveling up, but like items, right? Like imagine for Gunhead, right, you would actually like go salvage armor off mechs to like reinforce yourself too. How cool that would be. Great, Quinn. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm very happy like they put out a demo too. But I know, like, one of the big things people were asking, right? People were hesitant about, like, the specs and how the game runs. And the demo basically immediately alleviates that. Unfortunately, the demo is also giant in regards to its size, but that's just how it is. Yeah, it's very janky, but if you're fine with jankiness and you love the setting, it's great. And the nice thing is too, I'm not sure if they're gonna update the demo constantly, but like, I imagine too, I know they were talking about in the Q&A, right? They were talking about optimization, and they were talking about, like they brought in extra help from like people who are familiar with UE5 to like help optimize the game. That's apparently the big thing, right? Like, there's like a stigma going around right now in regards to UE5 being kind of trash because you always need to upscale it. But like a big point though too is it just means like companies might not be hiring the help they need to streamline an engine, right? And you kind of, it seems that UE5 is not like games like UE4, UE3. It feels like you needed like a dedicated engine guy on top of using UE5 to actually like optimize it for you. Again, that's great, Aegis. No, for sure. And like I said, like, I said this before in previous streams, they have a very unique opportunity here in this, like, PvE extraction space to explore things other more traditional PvE or PvP extraction shooters can't explore, right? Like for other PvP extraction shooters, right, they have to wipe the game to make sure the people who grind occasionally go back to the same level with the people who don't, right? They have to basically reset the game. They don't ever have to do that here in this game, and they've expressed the desire to not want to ever wipe the game for you if they can help it. So it creates scenarios, right, where they can create incredibly long-term goals that wouldn't be feasible in a regular extraction shooter because of time constraints, right? Like if you're trying to plan for a casual audience in a PvP extraction shooter, like you would need to give them like almost a full year, right? If not longer, for like if they're only playing like once or twice a week, you have to give them so long to get to the higher end stuff, right? And they get punished for that continually because the people who do grind a lot more than they do, you know, punish them because they're much, you know, faster in progression. Oh yeah, like Deemer, they have mentioned it too. Like they've mentioned that basically the only thing that's going to happen, right, is that there's most likely going to be instances where an update to a gameplay system will essentially necessitate the wipe. Or the wipe of a certain thing, right? Like, they might not wipe your account, they might have to wipe the, like, the character level ups, right? Or the prestige, or they might have to wipe your account, or something like that. Like, they're going to try to be as forgiving as possible in regards to what they wipe and what they don't. And, like, I don't think they'll ever do this, but he was talking about, like, an opt-in too, where you can, like, opt in not to use a new system. But, like, that seems a bit too much. They just probably just need to, you know, it sucks, but it has to happen. Aegis, I wish. Like, considering how I play, that's usually the thing I go through the most is those medkits. Chronically low. Alright, so I have my grenade launcher back now, so I can actually go out and come back in. Oh, they really are. No.
Finally, real change.
Who would win? One dog or one jumpy boy? You know, naturally, I'm gonna say, like, right now, the dog will win if it's the HK variant, but, like, if it's the normal variant of the dog, he really does, though. I wouldn't mind seeing, like, there's really no reason to ever bring smalls in. I don't want it to be too oppressive, but I do like the concept of, like, small, medium, and large medkits having different feelings in regards to, like, so advanced medkits are great, but they take a while to use. Or maybe, like, advanced medkits could be like maybe that could be it, right? Like, so for example, maybe small medkits could be instant, but, like, not a lot. Like, and the advanced medkits could be like, there's different ways of balancing the medkits around to make them still useful in different instances, right? The one I said a lot before was, like, you add animations to each one. So, like, for example, small medkits would have, like, no animation. It'd be very quick, and, like, you'd basically be done with it. And then mediums might, like, slow you down, or, like, you couldn't use a medium medkit without, like, you know, walking. And then advanced required to be stationary. That's one way of doing it. There's other ways of doing it too. For example, like, where you have instant healing and then delayed healing, or slow healing. So, like, for example, the small med kit could be like a small instant heal. The medium med kits could be like a half and half, and then the big med kits could be like a very big heal, but over a lot of time. Stuff like that. There's different ways, because, like, right now, it's just what heals you for more, and it's always the advanced med kit, right? There's no reason to bring a different med kit. Like, if you have 500 advanced med kits, are you bringing the smaller med kits? I guess if you want to top off, but, like, still, I feel like I would just bring more advanced med kits. Exactly, strategy. Just like that, basically. That's one way of doing it that works. Yeah, it does make sense. I personally don't, but I can imagine too, like if you like topping off. Oh, Deemer, that's the thing too, availability. Yeah, that's my big thing is availability though. But like considering it is like local, you can spoof the traders if you're so desired by like resetting your clock. If like so for those unfamiliar, there's the Vepr 12s in the game. It's a shotgun, it's super cool. You can't get the Vepr 12 right now really outside of the nation box. But like the way you would force to get the Vepr 12 to drop is you would just mess with your game's clock or your computer's clock, and it would basically force the game to give you a new drop, like it was a new day. And like eventually you'll just get the RNG of actually getting a Vepr 12. But yeah. Yeah, Antiquain, sort of like that too. Okay, thanks for watching everyone. Have a good weekend. See you guys on Monday. That's it for right now. Video out tomorrow or Sunday, probably leaning more towards Sunday now. But thanks for watching everyone. Have a good weekend. See you Monday, and yeah, take it easy.